What's up, Extreme Gains family? I'm Chuck. This is Extreme Gains. I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. What is happening? Today is January 7th, 2022, Friday. TGIFF. TGIFF. JJ, good morning. Chris, good morning. What's up, fam? Historian, good morning. Hate me, good morning. What's happening? 3 minutes, baby. Yes, sir. All right. Came in 3 minutes. Well, what's up? Good morning. Lucky number 7. Yeah, 57. Yeah, I've heard. Yes, sir. Oh, I didn't save it. I didn't copy it. Damn it. Copy. Good morning, Ed Chinchilla. Good morning, Kylie. Good morning, Nosa. Good morning, Peter. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, message pinned. Martin, good morning. Doug, good morning. Royal, good morning. Mojito, good morning. All right. Oh shit, are we live? Are we live? Are we live right now? Are we live? All right, I got that. Bring this up. Andrew, good morning, brother. Penny, good morning. What's up, Bobby? Good morning, brother. Twitter. All right. All right. Good deal. I'm here now. All right. I got that share, got that up, got this, got studio up. Stream is excellent condition. We're good to go. Oh, I see now. There's our box top. Yeah. Yeah. I'm Randall. I'm telling you, when I said this a while back, and I keep saying it, once you see this stuff, you can't unsee it. You will see this shit everywhere. And you'll be like, oh my God. The whole system's rigged. The whole thing's set up. And like I said, the biggest thing is identifying it. Once you can identify that and accept that, and then you start to understand it and you comprehend it, once that happens, dude, you're lethal. You will be lethal in this market. You will print money. It will be nonstop for you. I promise. That's the whole concept of getting this. You know what I mean? And it is. You'll see it everywhere. You'll see it everywhere. And if you could see all the other ones that I have, and those patterns and how they play out, you'll see those too. You just start seeing it. Once you see it, you'll start picking them up on every stock that you look at. You'll see it all. Okay. Oh, I need to pull up my thing here. Give me one more second. I'll go over the. All right. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Rip. Good morning, Jessica. Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Shane. Good morning, Russell. Again, good morning, Randall. Good morning, Jerry. Good morning, Liberty. Well, Patel, you must be loaded. No, I wish I was. I just didn't have enough to start with, my friend. But I've done well with what I started with to where I'm at now. I've done really, really well. But yeah, I mean, I wish I had more money to use, but I don't, unfortunately. Yeah, Chuck, that's cool. Everybody going to have money, but we now need to realize that our world and everything we know, the news has all been made up and fake to fall a line. Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, I see what you say. Real world, everything we know, the news has all been made up and fake to fall. Yeah, I mean, you saw a perfect example of that last night. I mean, I talked about it in the live stream when I came back on. Good morning, Brand. How is it possible, right? That everything lines up, and then it ends up, there was no news released, and then it was like, oh, this article got released about it, and that's the reason for it, but it all happened perfectly timed, and, come on, man. What it is, I guess. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, Lots. Ian, good morning. What's up, brother? Caleb, good morning. Yeah, Patel, I mean, that's, you know what I mean? You can only do what you can do with what you have, and that's what I've done thus far. Had I started with a couple $100,000, yeah, I'd be a millionaire right now. But I didn't. I started with a few thousand, and where I'm at, with my finances now. But yeah. I mean, if you broke down what I've done with what I started with to where I'm at now, had I had 150,000 or something like that, I'd be a multimillionaire right now. All right, Andrew. Me too, brother. I'm no rich dude, man. I to be honest, and I told you guys know my story, and I'm transparent. I mean, I after getting sick with cancer, being down for 2 years, not being able to work physically, no work, no nothing. I was bedridden and then on bed rest for 9-10 months out of that 2-year period where I literally could not get out of a bed, and my money I almost dried up completely. I almost went absolute broke. And I don't mean broke like you got a few $1,000s in your bank account. I mean absolute broke. And I learned all of what I learned, and I started with crypto, and I started making a little bit of money. Then I hit a good one on crypto, and then I rolled that into my AMC, my first position with AMC, and it just, and then I started studying these charts, and it's just been a domino thing, a stack, just laying bricks, man, laying bricks. So yeah, I mean, I wish I could sit here and tell you and give you this awesome story that I'm a millionaire and that yada yada yada, but what I can tell you is I started with a few $1,000s, and I have a fuckload more than a few $1,000s right now. That's what I can tell you. I mean, it's still considered a few $1,000s, though. Let's be realistic here. It's still considered, what I have is still considered a few $1,000s. I got people that come in here and watch the stream that are down more money than I have in total. So just in their AMC position. So I'm from the street. I'm one of y'all. I just put my head down and started to use what it is that I'm good at and my natural abilities to try to break this thing down and split it wide open and make a difference within this community. And I wanted to raise the bar on this whole streaming, YouTube, yada yada thing. So that's why I'm here. But enough about that. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all y'all's support and continued support. And let's get into it. These are the three. Let me pull them up on Discord. Do we have anybody in the voice yet? Nope. No worries. We were going to do a Discord voice thing. If nobody comes, I'm just going to keep moving through like as normal. But here we go. Let me change this. First one was Lucid, ticker LCID today. Now listen, today's Friday. These are scalps. These are weekly scalps that I do. And these weekly scalps on Friday can be very, very, very dangerous. You must be very, very, very careful. I don't recommend that anybody use this method at all for obvious reasons, for legality reasons. This is my personal method of what I'm doing, how I set up my list, and how I look at these plays and enter these plays. And that's all I'm doing is sharing that with you. Okay? With that said, if you are playing any kind of options today, whether it's off of my ideas or somebody else's ideas or whatever you're doing, Fridays are a very, very dangerous day when playing weeklies. So with that being said, first one is Lucid, ticker LCID. Lucid is today a $38. I'm looking at a $38 call with a $34 or $37.54 trigger. It just triggered. It's 37.56. So those of you that know. Those of you that don't, I have a set of rules that I use for my options. When I'm doing these scalps, it keeps me locked in. It keeps my risk mitigated and limited. I have a couple rules that some option players will say, or traders will say, no, that's stupid. You got to use different charts. I don't. I like using the 5-minute chart. There's something about me and the 5-minute chart, so it's worked for me, and I'm going to stick with it. I use the 5-minute chart. In a perfect world, the setup, whether it's a crossover, whether it's a bounce support, a confirmation of support, or whether it's a rejection underneath, depending on the setup that I've put out or that I'm looking for. In a perfect scenario, I want to see a confirmation and a continuation. And I want to see that in the form of a full 5-minute candle, open and close, above and or below, depending on the setup, whatever my trigger price is. So in this scenario, to give you an example, the trigger was 37.54. I want this to come up over 37.54. In a perfect world, retest it, right? Unless it gives me the first candle trigger is an open and close above it, I want it to retest. If it opens and closes above it, I want the next 5-minute candle after that one to show me continuation to the upside or downside, whichever direction I'm playing, and that's when I enter. If it blows up and runs, I miss it. I don't care. I don't chase it. It is what it is. I have chased them. I've gotten lucky on some. I've gotten crushed on others. So that's kind of how I play these things. And then if the candle that does trigger goes up and above, and it does pull back, I want to see a retest of that trigger and support, and then a continuation to the upside. So confirmation, continuation. All right. With that said, next one is Beyond Meat, BYND, ticker BYND, $70 call, $66.43 trigger. $66.43 trigger. Can't talk this morning. Maybe I need more coffee. And I have no Red Bull. I didn't get to the store last night either. Damn. All right. Third one is Roblox. Roblox today, I'm looking at an $88 put with a trigger price $91.18. This is a rejection play. I'm looking for it for obvious reasons, right? Failed support, rejection. I'm hoping for one more, and I will play that to the downside. Roger that. All right. AMC currently pre-market up 4.63%. Still residual from last night. Looks like we just printed the W. If this stays like this till we open, which it will, I think, 15 minutes. Well, we're getting it right now. We'll see how high. This is our W, I believe, from this box top. So we'll see where it takes us to the next box top. on the 5-minute. On the macro, we are in the descending wedge, right above the confluence of support, and in the megaphone structure still, and in the macro descending wedge as well. Sitting here waiting to see if this is going to come back down for a mini double here. So we get the double and it fulfills. That's we're out on macro. GME, Jimmy Boy. Jimmy Boy is currently, there we go. Jimmy Boy's getting a pop out of its W right now. 23.48%. Still residual from last night. It just got a pop up out of its W. Here's its box top. Same as AMC. It W'd. It's getting its pop. The next move will be the box top or continuation to the upside. Hopefully here if it doesn't round off the box top before open, we should continue to push up, or it will make the box top when we open. One of the two. Whether that's down, back up, we'll get that morning volatility like always, but it's looking good. Normally we're not sitting right here. Well, yeah, I guess we kind of are. Normally we get these, it box top, and then when we open, we flush down. That's normally how it works in the aftermarket and pre-market. But the macro GME, here's the W we've been forecasting and looking at. Yeah, I'm going to leave this out here for now. I feel like it's going to, do some consolidating at some point like it has done over here. And they always do, right? Very rarely, unless we're squeezing, do they go just straight up. So that's GME macro. BBIG macro. BBIG is still in the macro descending wedge. It is currently even. Pre-market. Yesterday finished down 0.85. Trading at $2.33 currently as well. Just underneath the 239 or the 240, if you want to call it. So we got the 240, the 210, and this actually should be 265. So 240, 210, 265. Those are the levels for BBIG. Oh, support and resistance. There it is. And that's that. Those are the big three. And let's look at SPY real quick. SPY macro. SPY's looking frothy. We'll see if we get a continuation to the upside on this inside kind of area of uptrend. There's two uptrend lines on SPY. There has been for a couple years now. We'll see if that holds. If that doesn't hold, we're coming down. We're coming downtown here. That's the, and we'll at least come down to there. So that's SPY. And it is currently down 0.06. Pre-market was down a total 0.09 yesterday. Okay? Okay. Alright, there's AMC on the left, GME on the right. Why didn't this come down here? Alright. Let me... Should be 1, 2, 3. Oh. Come on. Okay, so it is going to do that. Good deal. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Alright, let's see if that plays out. I don't know where we're going to pull these levels from yet, but we'll get it on the first one. I got them both in the same place for now. Yep, for now. Alright, what's up? How's everybody doing? Good morning. We got what? 10 minutes left? 8, 10, 12 minutes left? Good morning, everybody. Woke up to 6 inches of snow. First snow of the season. Awesome. Yeah, we got I think about 6 inches here too. Good morning, Ayanda, Dave. Good morning. Thank you for being here. Thanks, homeboy. Love you too, my brother. Damn, you can't watch both at the same time? Damn, man. You should be able to. Good, go. It should be here. So if it's here, it's gonna get a little rippy if it's here. I bet it's here. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm a little tired this morning, y'all. I ain't even gonna try to front and act like, you know, I'm feeling kind of shitty and I'm kind of tired. And I don't drink, and I had 2 beers and 2 shots last night while we were live streaming, watching these things rip. And, man, they got me feeling like trash this morning. No snow here, but it's -2 outside. Ugh, man, I hate the cold. I hate the cold. What's up, Robert? Appreciate you being here, brother. Good morning, David. Snow in Detroit, too. Millersburg, 717. Okay, 10-4. Everybody hit that like button for Chuck. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, guys, smashing that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. They borrowed a bunch of shares this morning. I'm expecting a short attack early. Yeah, I mean, realistically, in the macro, I'm hoping for that mini dub on the right-hand side to finish out. And if that's the case, they're gonna smash it down. So that's what I'm hoping for. To be honest, because if we get that W fulfilled, and if it reconfirms that bottom, we retest that bottom at the confluence, and it holds, we're gonna look good moving forward. So that's what I'm looking for. Man, you're a real one. I'm a little hurt too. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I don't drink, man. I barely ever drink. And last night, I mean, I have a couple beers here in my fridge and stuff in case buddies come over or whatever. And every once in a while on Sunday when I'm watching football, I'll crack one open. But or like a Saturday night watching some pay-per-view UFC. But yeah, I had 2 and 2, and man, bleh, I don't feel like myself. That's for sure. Weed is life. Yeah, I get paranoid with weed. I have a script because of the cancer in my back and everything, and I also have tried the Delta 8 and Delta 9, and the Delta 8 Delta 9 is not too bad. I can deal with that more than I can regular stuff, but that regular stuff, man, sends me over the edge. Good morning from cold Outer Banks, North Carolina. Yeah, I saw y'all got some cold down there. Did you get freezing rain and sleet and stuff too, Missy? -21 in Minnesota right now. Damn. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Caillou Kim. Wow, a lot of y'all only hit the weeds, huh? Wait a minute, what happened? Which one of my mods changed their names? Is that you? Is that you, Pete? Is that you, brother? I can't tell. Chuck Delta 9 is weed. Yeah, I know, Ricon. Yeah, I know. It's not as strong as like the pharmaceutical stuff. Like the heavy THC levels, like the 98% vape. Like if I hit that thing, I'm done. I'm done. I don't talk, I don't eat, I don't move, I don't do nothing. I just sit and in quiet and in my head and paranoid and geeking out and I hate it. Are you live? Are we live right now? Yeah. Well, when you're seeing green, you're going to start smoking green. Yeah, well, maybe one of these days I'll get used to it, but I've been smoking, since I was a kid. I smoked when I was younger, obviously, and I never really cared for it. And I've tried now since I have some sativa. Yeah. No, I have some. I have both. But it just does, man, it just does, I don't know, something, I don't know if it's just the chemistry in my brain or what, but it totals me, like for real, it totals me. I go mute, completely mute, paranoid. Are we live right now? Yeah, I see everybody's saying, yeah, everybody's smoking. Yeah, if you get too high, chewing a couple peppercorns or smoke CBD to balance it. Okay. Yeah, I have CBD too. I have CBD too. Let's peer pressure him to smoke more on stream and then just sit here and not talk to anybody for 8 hours. Geek out. I'd shut the fucking stream off. Indica will have you sleep. Yeah, Indica does. It makes me go to sleep. Afghan Gold. 247, 122 likes. Everyone needs to slap the like. Let's get the community watching Chuck. He's the man. Thank you, Darth Raider. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate you suggesting that. Yeah, it does me too, JJ. Like, I go to sleep. Good morning, chat. Oh, shit. All right. What are we? T minus 4.5 minutes. Hey, Ken, you're going to ring the bell, all right? Pete, Ken, Pete. Ring that bell here. I'm going to grab something else to drink here. Do I have time to make a cappuccino? Yeah. I'm going to make a quick cap. I'll be right back. JJ? Yo, hold up. Who's that? Do I have my mic muted? Yeah. Yo, who's that? Who's in here? Who came in the room? I can't see. Okay. Morning, hey, good morning. All right, we got JP and JJ. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, you guys are live. You can talk if you want. Whatever. Mike's. I unmuted it.
I didn't realize we were live, Chuck.
What's that? What'd you say? What did you say?
Yeah, I didn't realize that we
were live. Oh, yeah. Now you sound like JJ. Are we live? Are we live right now? we live right now? What's up? How you guys doing? Feeling all right?
Excitement last night. That was quite something to see everything going so high.
Yeah, it was. It was fun. Definitely was. See if we can sustain it today, if any of it.
Enjoying Chuck's little content.
Did you like that? Did you like that little Black Crowes concert, huh? Yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't. I end up doing shit. Nah, it was fun. I figured, what the hell? What the hell? All right, T minus 2 minutes. A little less than 2. Started watching you yesterday after Rico sent me over. Did a deep dive into your box tops. Impressive stuff. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you being here, brother. I'm going to get the highest after Melas and live it up for one last time. Yo, Mr. B, what's up, man? Let's fucking go. Good morning, Daniel. All right, T minus 1. Hey, Ken Peter, you got it. Call it. We'll wait here. You guys in the Discord, if you want to stay muted here for a minute till we get open, I'll do the little round robin or whatever, and then we can open back up for some conversation. That way we're not talking over each other. Here we go, y'all. Yep. Let's go. TGIFF. Ding, ding, ding. Chat. Call it. Ding, ding. We are open. There it is. Thank you, Ken Griffin. Thank you. Appreciate you, you piece of fucking shit. There's our W. There's our flush. So it is box top flush, like I thought. They killed it. Well, we'll see if it comes back up. They didn't even let AMC fulfill the level on it, but close, but not quite. Unless they bring it back up. I'll leave it here. Unless we got to swing back up for the box top here. All right, let's run through the scalps real quick. Roblox, nothing yet. Beyond Meat, triggered. Want to see it triggered, then pulled back, waiting for it to cross over. Lucid, come down, bounce triggered, confirmation. Here's the continuation candle. It came up, came back, retested, and now here's the confirmation. Perfect setup. Perfect roll setup. My rolls applied, perfect setup. Came down underneath, came back up. It came up on this green candle and triggered, came back, retested the level, confirmation. So this is confirmation, and then continuation candle to the upside. Entry, boom. Perfect setup. This is why I have those rules. And this is why I stick to them the best that I can. On the upside. I've shown you downside why I stick to them, because if you miss on the downside, then you screw yourself pretty hard. Lucid's gonna run. I can feel it. I should have entered right there as soon as I saw that. Lucid looks like it's gonna run. Let me get it. Nah, not really. I guess 16,000. Oh no, wait, 500. Yeah, 500,000. Yeah. AMC 1.3. First 2 minutes. All right, Spy, what are you doing? Flushing out. BBIG, what are you doing? Green 0.5 roughly. Jimmy boy, are you box topping? Yes, sir. Looks like it. All right. All right, that's where we're at. We're open for business. Guys, if you want to come on, talk, whatever, go ahead, unmute, whatever you want to do. Up to y'all. And gals, I see Angie's in here with us. Angela. Good morning, Angela. What's going on with YouTube? YouTube's acting squirrely weird today. Oh, you're gonna have to mute your laptop. I don't know how we're gonna do that. How can we do that? That you're not echoing me back to me through the thing. Whoever unmuted there echoed right back to me. How's everybody in the chat? How we doing? Max Payne is 25 or 26. Can anybody confirm Max Payne in the chat or on the Discord here? No, Angie's muted. John's muted. Okay, just me. No worries. Chat. Okay, 25. Chat confirmed 25. I went to stop this music for the Discord and it just stopped working. So I'm going to turn back on. Is anybody else's? Well, I saw one person's YouTube was acting funny. Is anybody else's YouTube acting funny this morning?
My YouTube is delayed by 5 to 10 seconds, John.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, mine's just acting funny. It won't. You know how you can normally have like a picture-in-picture thing?
Yeah.
Mine seems to be okay.
My picture-in-picture, it won't stay on. Like somebody was saying in the chat, their picture-in-picture won't stay on. Mine won't either. It's I can still have the music playing, but the picture won't stay up for picture-in-picture, which is weird. Everybody else, Rakan says acting fishy. Casey running smooth. Everybody else, you're good, I'm good. Morning, big dog. Morning, plug. Okay, 25, yeah, is that? No, sir, it's good here. Okay, well, maybe it's just mine and the other dudes that has Androids. Oh, when's my phone payment going up? Process tomorrow. Do I have enough money in my account, or I have to move money? Yeah, I got enough. Morning, RK. I read what you wrote here, Pete. In Discord, or not Pete, JP, I didn't get to see it. Awesome. Thank you for that, JP.
You're welcome.
Thanks for posting that in there, brother. I like that a lot.
Just to get us pumped this morning.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's exactly what
Yeah.
it did. Not that I need pumped up anymore, but
No.
not that I need any fuel, gasoline on my fire.
So what do you think of what was released yesterday with the Wall Street Journal and what went on with GME? We already knew loopring and the NFTs and what was going on
Yeah, I
months
mean,
ago.
it's just a setup.
Yeah.
It's all pre-planned. I mean, I think, I mean, if you look at even the time of the candles versus the article release, uh, I believe the candles started running at what 35 at 4:35,
Yep.
and the article didn't get released till what 37, 38, something like that.
Yep.
So I mean, listen, I said it last night when I started restreaming again last night. I said, how is it? And so as soon as somebody came into the stream, they asked the same thing. They said, dude, you've been saying about the manipulation, about the algo being a setup. Like, how is it that the news or lack thereof that ended up getting released and the coordinated effort to do it right after market close at 4:35 Eastern Standard Time, on that, and then use that as it's like, and then yet it still fall within the algo and what the algo was showing that it was going to do. It's like the level in which this is being done at is unprecedented in my opinion. And as much as I hate the opposition to this entire system and thing that's going on here, I also not envy, but respect them, because the level in which this is being accomplished and executed at is just unbelievable to me. Like, when I dig into the thought process and the logistical concept behind what is actually taking place here market wide, it floors me. I don't even know how to put thought. I don't even know how they're doing it. Like, it's just unbelievable. I mean, this is like some shit you see in a movie. Like, not even real life stuff. And here it is, real life stuff. And I'm watching it, and I'm exposing it, and I'm showing it, and and then everybody's seeing it on their own too, regardless whether I'm here or not, but it just goes to show you, like, and that's what I said last night. How is it possible that all this is coordinated to this exact, like, the concept behind that is unreal to me.
Yeah. It seems like they can't get out of their own system. Like, whatever they've created, they can't get out of it too, though.
Yeah, no, it's a runaway train. Yeah.
They shoot themselves in the foot because they have to reveal that, hey, they're revealing themselves.
They have no choice. Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
They've almost pinned themselves in a corner. And
Yes.
and it's a runaway train at this point. And what has been happening is, piece by piece, brick by brick, they have been being exposed little by little, and it's their own doing and undoing, and it's insane to watch and to be a part of. It's just, that's why I'm so passionate about this entire thing. That's why I'm so passionate about this entire thing, because I mean, dude, this is literally stuff that you only see in movies, and we are literally living this every day. It's unreal. Unreal.
I mean, 7 8 months. But I've seen enough to realize how manipulated everything is. But for me, the glass is half full, and I think it's only a matter of time before things happen, but in a very positive way. As we say, no dates, no times. But one of my thoughts is that I mentioned it yesterday briefly, but I'd be interested to see what you think of this. One of my thoughts is the algos were originally created not for manipulation, but in a bad way, but really to control everything, to even out the dips and the highs maybe, and to have some control of the markets that, if we did see some big dips, they were able to even them out.
Mm-hmm.
And so sort of in a way to protect investors from losing too much money too quickly, that type of thing, and have some control. But what's happened is hedge funds and brokers and those people have actually come to manipulate the algorithm and understand it, and they're using it in a way that it was never intended
Yep.
to do. And I mean, this is just my personal thinking, but what happened in January when we see the breakouts, the whole thing's like a pressure cooker, and the breakouts are to enable whatever trades went on, that and the pressure that built up to release it on those breakouts. So the pressure in that pressure cooker can be released on the breakouts. So we have either sort of, that period of time through those falling wedges, when it comes to breakout, all the failure to delivers and everything else can be made good, and that pressure's released.
Yep.
But back in January 21, that they put the lid on, they stopped the release valve. So, my thinking is, and this is just, tinfoil hat stuff, is that they're scared as heck because the initial algorithm took 7 years, the macro took 7 years. Why is it speeded up to 7 months?
Right.
Why the heck is it speeded? And maybe they want to get rid of the pressure themselves to straighten the books themselves. It's like, because there's so much flipping crime, they want to speed it up to break us out and to get things straightened themselves.
Yeah.
It's this tin hat.
Well, it is, but but it's reality. I mean, what you're bringing up is just, I mean, it's valid because it's what we've seen, it's what I've shown, and it's what we see. And, you would almost think that they'd want to do the opposite, that they would want to, like they did in the 7-year fractal, slow this thing down and unwind little by little. But I think because of the interest of retail, I think, again, this is where I think retail comes in. I think that was their intention the whole time, was to just what you see in that 7-year wedge was just a slow, drawn out, evenly distributed volume, to bleed it to zero. End game, we win, we're gone, we move to the next thing. And when retail showed up, and the interest was off the charts, the volume was off the charts. I mean, they like to stand on, we processed more volume in 3 days than anybody, blah, blah, blah. Well, the reality is you didn't process that volume. You actually stopped the volume from coming in. And I think the documentation of the congressional hearings shows, in my opinion, that they definitely, in my opinion, colluded to get that thing capped off and stopped for that reason. And now what it's been is just not only a recovery, but I quite frankly think they've got such a side-packed box full of volume by volume and pressure right now that for them to drag that, like it would take 70 years, I think, for them to do the same 7-year fractal over again. I think it would take 70 years, right? So now they've decided to go the opposite and thought, like you said, let's speed this thing up. Let's play the volatility game. Let's play upside, downside. Let's keep interest in it, and and I think that, and it's going to come to, and the whole idea behind the concept is it's going to come to an end because it has to, right? And they're paying their interest, they're paying their fees, and this cannot go on forever because at some point, whether it's regulation, whether it's system failure, whether it's a system discovery on our end, or an exposure on our end, something's or a catastrophic market event that's looming in the air right now. Something at some point is going to dismantle this entire thing. And the idea behind the whole buy, hold, buy is to accumulate as much as possible, be patient because time is on the holding side of this thing. Because if you can wrap your mind around that concept, if you can do that as well physically, that means that time is on your side and that at some point time will run out for the opposition and the house of cards will fall. And but I agree with you 100%. That's how I kind of look at it. Hey, what's up? What's up, Robert? I see you came in. How you doing, brother?
Hey, sorry about that, Chuck. I had to be on another call, but yeah, thanks.
No,
Good to be here.
you're good, bro. Appreciate you coming.
Hey, I totally agree with you, Chuck. until they're, my theory is, I've been looking at a roadmap objectively from a strategic standpoint with the max pain in conjunction with the algo that you're laying out. And I think at some point they have to let it go. But I'm being very cautious with every step. So
Yeah.
It'll eventually go. It's just what causes that. Ultimately, they don't want to cover, right, if they don't have to. But I think they're so far in this, it's ultimately going to happen.
Yeah, there's no, like I said, the end game for them was to, and still is. I mean, we can look at this. Let me pull it up while I'm talking about it. This GME chart, the macro view of the GME pennant and descending wedges, box top descending wedges inside of it. I use this for my example because, come on, Weeble. It's an absolute perfect example of not only what their end game is, just what their game in general is. And it shows the algo clear as day, picture perfect. It's a picture perfect representation of everything. GameStop chart embodies the entire everything that I preach about, the algo, the manipulation, them trying to extend and drag this thing out and unwind their position but keep interest in it, use volatility to their advantage. It's all right here in this chart, and that's what they've done. They've kept it contained right inside of here. They're trying to drag this thing out. They've exhibited that by pennant, then it broke out, well, here's the new pennant, then it broke down, okay, it's still in this pennant, here it broke out a little bit, here we're in the new pennant, what's the next one, and then the next one, and the next one. So and I always talk and I say the word angularity, and I use the term pivot points, and it's for this reason. They use this range that they have here to extend and unwind, and that is literally their only end game. It's that or cover, or implode the whole system and get bailed out like we've talked about before.
Totally agree, Chuck. I think it's a combination of those for sure.
Yeah.
And I think it's also a basket somewhere. All these buy orders, and with the way things are set up for payment for order flow, it sets up this gamification scenario. And when the 99% of the American people and the people that invest figure this out, these bad players, including the banks that are complicit in this, it's going to be a bad day for them.
Yep, I agree. It's just a matter of time. That's why I try to. I guess one of the biggest things, Robert, you and I have talked about this, and I know the Discord, you guys know this because I preach it in there too. Is just, but if we can change the mindset away from that paranoid, insatiable desire to know when and how high, and concentrate on what it is that we're doing and what it is that we're seeing and knowing the game. If you know the game, then it can be played. But if you're in this, we've talked about this too, where it was sold to a lot of people, myself included, as the once in a lifetime opportunity, get in now or you're gonna miss the boat type thing, right? So then that's where the impatience seed was planted. But I think if we can change that, and it's part of my mission here, to where people start actually looking into the charts, looking into what's happening, learning this as a game, as how they're playing it. I think that the patience to be able to let this thing play out and the times come and let the time come and play out will evolve into that. And I think we are slowly doing that.
Right, and I think the community as a whole is getting smarter from playing options, right? I've adopted a new strategy over the last 6 months that's been very successful for me. And as people figure this out, nobody wants to lose money. And if we can, with your algo, listen, you're 100% spot on, 100%, with that guidance and the community and the collaboration of this family continue to grow, then we can pinpoint and help people understand, one, how to better play options, right? Maybe.
Yep.
Share some strategies that are beneficial to them and their family. And then two, make the right moves, because if we put the hurt locker on the market maker and our brokers and these bad actors, they don't have any choice. They're in a corner. It's game over.
Yep.
We just need to finalize putting the hammer on it. This is going to go beyond probably some of people's imagination where this ends up going. We just don't know when the catalyst or the trigger happens. So day by day, with your guidance and our community and the family, yeah, I'm there. You've got an incredible gift, Chuck. So thank you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saying that, man. I agree with you. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, I mean, like I've explained 100 times here, even on the live stream stuff with the options, especially with AMC. Hold on one second. I'm getting a question from Sharon. So saw in the comments. Some peeps, including me, want to know if there will be another dip possible on AMC and GME, and can you give a possible range? Let me handle that real quick, guys. Well, as you guys know, I don't really make projections. I just let the chart talk to me. From a macro perspective, go here. From a macro on GME, I am potentially, right? We always, if you gotta, the only way you can do this is, I'm trying to think how to say this without, the only way you can do this is use what you have in past historical data. And I am a charts guy, so I'm going to look at the structure of the repetitive descending wedges / W's at the bottom of the box tops, right? And see their movement and see if I can correlate it to where we're at now, right? So for me, what I see here, right, I see a W in each one, but what I also see is before the breakout, there's always a little rejection off of the descending wedge. Before the breakout, a rejection off of the descending wedge. Before the breakout, a rejection off of the descending wedge. Right? We're just getting that right now. Right? We came down here yesterday. We gapped up here this morning with the move from last night. And I put this in here last night because somebody asked me the same thing on GME. Let me blow it up so you can see it. I put this in here because what I haven't seen yet, right? We have one here, but if you look back, we get one here, and then we get one here, and then we get a little one here, right? Same thing here. We get one here, we get one here, and we get a little one here before we break out. And if you really want to include this, we get one here. I could pull this down to where it makes sense, but you see what I'm saying. We get one here, we get one here, and we get another little one here before we break out, all right? That seems to be its method. So last night when I was asked this is what I said. Again, not financial advice, but I could base my expectation. This is how I do it. I look back at the previous movement and I just pointed that out. So my expectation is a potential rejection here, move back down, even if it's just not even the whole way back down here to the bottom, even if it's just something like this, and then a movement over to the descending wedge resistance, a rejection back down before we move out. And again, this could be something small too. It doesn't have to come the whole way down. But what you see throughout the GameStop chart is that. Okay, so that's something along these lines is what I'm looking for. Could we just blow out right now today on this candle? Sure, we could. And am I okay with being wrong about that? Sure am. It's typically why I don't make projections, and I just let the chart speak, right? So letting the chart speak to me, this is what it's showing me. So that's why I put that in there last night. So that's GameStop. on AMC, pull this up for you. AMC, same thing. Pull this down. I've shown multiple times actually I can go back to the other one. I'll keep this for now. Showed the multiple times of this chart, the two separate double bottom scenarios that I'm looking at that could potentially, this could potentially reflect. And in both of them, we get, everything's lagging today for some reason. We get a move up, move back down to the confluence before we head up to the resistance of the descending wedge. And we complete the double-double. There's a W here, potentially another W here, hit the confluence of support, move up to the resistance at least, and or, you know, this will turn into, and in the scenarios that I've shown you, it turns into one of two things. It's either a parabolic move off the right-hand side of the W, or it's a slow grind up out of here. So that is what my only expectation can be based off of historical data and movement from the previous matching fractals, just like GME, that AMC is exhibiting as well. So that's what I'm looking at. Does that help? Does that help, Sharon and chat? Does that help y'all? Boss, I agree with you. We were done with the dirty motherfucker. Yeah, 12 guys. Let's see, prison. Okay, good deal, Sharon. Yep, we're good guys if you want to talk. We got 442. Are we smashing that like button? Are you guys enjoying your chat, enjoying the little Discord chat? I'd appreciate it if you guys would do that for me. YouTube will actually put this video out to people, the live stream. They'll throw it on people's their feed, their home feed, and recommend it if they're interested in stocks, AMC, GameStop, anything like that. They will recommend it the more that we have interaction with it. So if you guys could do that, I would greatly appreciate it. And thank you, so. Thank you, so.
Chuck, do you think there's going to be a fall guy for all this, just like Bernie Madoff and that Ponzi scheme? He was like the only one to go to jail. Do you think that it's going to be the same situation where there's only like one scapegoat?
I mean, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, that's a very good question. The thought process in that is good. I don't know. I don't know how they would do that. What I can say to that effect is, I think what we've seen thus far, and again, the only thing I can kind of relate to, and I say this all the time, it doesn't matter what I think, what I feel, what you think, what you feel, right? That does not matter when it comes to this stuff. The only thing we have to use in front of us are these charts. The only and the historical data points from history, right? From past events. So if you look at the last market event and the last major event that affected the market, like this could potentially do, as well as the overall economic sentiment right now and what it could do as well, and how it may affect these. And I explained in those videos about the SPY and Dollar Tree and all that. What you see is they're doing the exact same thing now as they did in the last one. Their tactics, although a different subject piece, their tactics have been exactly the same. Their end game, I believe, is potentially going to be exactly the same. And that is to run these things to zero, to attempt to run these things to zero, to implode whatever they need to implode on their way through, like a bull in a china shop, and then play the get me bailed out game and use bailout money to do so. So it wouldn't surprise me if there is a fall guy. at the end of all of this, or a fall firm, or a fall, platform, whatever you want to call it, that would not surprise me in the least bit, because what I've observed is them using the exact same tactics, the exact same end game plan and everything. So who it could be, I have no idea. I don't even care to even speculate on it. Quite frankly, I don't even care. I do, though, feel like the majority of you, I think, do. I've been reading while everybody's talking, I'm reading the chat. I feel like you guys do. I mean, and I said this live the other day. If there aren't some like head flipping arrests at the end of all of this, and if there isn't something done on that kind of level, like federal prison time for those who have been, complicit, and I don't know that I'm gonna feel completed in the mission unless that happens. I really do feel that it's necessary to not only prevent it from continuing to happen, but to get, the whole point is to get this thing straightened out, right? And rid the system of the corruption, rid the system of the old way and the old players from continuing to breed their own and leave them in the wake of their destruction on their way out, only to hit the repeat button and do it again. And I think the only way to do that is if we legitimately clean house as a society, as a government, and put this thing, where it belongs, and the people that then enter after that have to come in with a new setup and new mindset. That's kind of how I feel about it. Who it is, I have no idea, but yeah, like the whole no jail, no cell thing. Like, I know it's cliche and funny and haha that is. I mean, that's really kind of how I feel. It's like, I don't know how it's going to prevent it. Part of this for me is not only to expose it and watch this thing fall, but it's to leave it in a better state than it was when I came in it, right? And for those that are going to follow behind my generation or me, and those of us here, all of you that are in this now, when we leave this earth and we perish, we die, and we go on, the ones that come behind us, right? I want to be a part of something that leaves something better for them than what we encountered upon our entry into this. So, but who it is, I have no idea. I mean, I know who I'd like it to be, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, and with the DOJ taking up the investigation, I mean, it would completely discredit them for nothing to happen. I mean, the SEC has already discredited Sam stepped in, but yeah, it would completely discredit the DOJ, and I don't think they can let that happen.
Yeah, I think now with them involved, like you said, they're on the hot seat now. And whether they did it voluntarily or they were ordered to do so, they're on the hot seat now. So, and to be honest with you, I'm interested in not only seeing what the result of them is being involved with it, but if they were to come out and have no legitimate finding of whatever, man, I'm going to sit here and watch these fireworks, because that's what it's going to be. I think the retail community will, I think it's going to be fireworks. Let's put it that way. If they come out with no legitimate finding of any wrongdoing, I think shit will hit the fan more than they've ever seen in their lives. Especially like as a society, I think everybody that's involved with this, and then, I think it's starting to go a little mainstream. I think that's the biggest thing too. There's still a lot of people. This is what amazes me about this. And even myself, there are a lot of people that have no idea none of this is going on. And prior to me getting involved, I had no idea that this was going on. And that's what another element for me is with something that I'm, part of my mission is to, like I said yesterday in the video, our strongest power is our ability to be loud about everything, and good and bad. And I feel like that's my duty to try to pass this on to those that don't know as well. So that's what I think. If we could somehow, if as a society, a worldwide society of the human race, knew what was going on here like we do, I think they would then be left with no choice. But I don't know that, they're worried about it on the level that they should be because of that within itself, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, and that's why you're so important, like getting the word out there, because mainstream media is obviously not on our side. It seems like they're just arms of the government or arms of the bad actors and all this, and that's what we need, more people like you. But yeah, I'm glad you started this, and I think you'll be rewarded for it.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, I feel the same way. They're the mainstream are still connected to the, they're the tentacles of the opposition still for that reason. And it's not their fault. They just don't know. You know what I mean? So unless somebody can turn them on to it, they have no idea. They have no idea. And I don't know. I wish there was a way. You know what I mean? I wish there was and there's not a simple way of going about it. I just really wish there was a simple way of giving this information to mainstream somehow, that they would, the masses outside of the retail investor masses would know what's going on. I think that really, in my honest, deep down opinion, I think that's where the real power lies in this entire thing, is trying to educate outward past the retail investing community. Obviously, you got to do it there, educate within first, but then you need to push through that, not just be okay with that, right? I think you need to push through that, because I think the power's in the loudness and the power's in the numbers, and I think until we get this into the hands of those who have no idea that this world even exists, let alone it being as corrupt and crime-filled as it is, and letting people know that one way or another, it's probably affected them either directly or indirectly through themselves or family members at some point throughout their lives. Somebody has been affected by this corrupt machine that we all now are a part of. So to try to get it out there like that, I mean, I don't know, like I said, I don't know that there's an easy way to do it. I don't think there is, but I think that's where the true power lies. And if you could load the boat with the ones that don't know about it, which is obviously a bigger crowd, I think that's where things get interesting.
Yeah, independent journalist is going to be a big
Yep.
one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you follow Project Veritas, like the work they're doing with the politics side of it, but we need the other side where independent journalists are bringing us people, normal people. But hey, man, I get to work, but I'll be lurking around. I'll watch the live stream. So
All right, brother.
all
All right, thanks, man.
right, see you.
Bye.
Cheers. On that note, Chuck, I think maybe we underestimate too how much individual investors and us apes have actually done. 4 to 5 million holders just on AMC.
Yeah.
You add up all the holders, all the apes together, and then you think how many people we are connected with socially, family-wise. That's massive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my whole family had no idea about the stock market and stocks and shares 6 months ago. Now they know more than most people do, because I'm telling them, and it's going wider than that. They're telling other people, when you think what, through YouTube and through Twitter and through all the other platforms that we've been using, I think the word's got out more than we probably even realize. And to think it's got to go onto mainstream TV, maybe, but I think the powers that be are running scared, because it's got out maybe more than they would ever want already, when you consider, how many of us new investors there are. It's only because of COVID.
Right.
COVID brought it to a head, right?
Right.
And look how many, because of the free money and everything else, how many new investors there are in the last year and a half. Blows your mind.
Yeah.
And we all know as well. We really got in because of the shenanigans in the first place. We're hoping for, AMC to take off the moon and all the other stocks, but, that's some of the reason we got in the first place. and because of the shenanigans. So we already knew from a very early start when we invested what the shenanigans were and the manipulation was.
Yep.
But yeah, I think there's the word has got out, and more than maybe we realize. When you think one person, it knows at least 50 people.
Yep.
And you times and multiply that all out.
Yep. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more.
Another thing I wanted to mention was I love the wisdom that you come out with. You've figured out much of the algos and the fractals, but the macro and the micro has really perspectives has really helped me to be able to not always have my eyes on the micro, Chuck, and to be able to zoom out and see the macro. I think, I'm probably speaking for many of us that are now following you, the peace that, I now have in being able to zoom out and see that bigger picture and not be worried about every single draw. The other day when we were, 2 days ago, when we saw these massive drops,
Yes,
we were all totally at peace.
Yeah.
And that is, what you've given us there, yes, you've done major things with the fractal and figuring it out, but the perspective that you have as well, I'm learning every day. Some of those perspectives and that wisdom that you're giving us is so incredibly helpful. It's certainly changed me.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saying that. That's more than anything for me what it's all about. It's just the information sharing, and I say it over and over and over again. And it's just, bringing different perspective to it. Robert and I have talked about this where, he said it on the last one that we did like this, something similar. And, if we can change minds and mindsets, right, and get people to wrap their head, and that's kind of what my MO is, get their people to wrap their heads around all of this by zooming out and taking in and receiving the whole thing, right? Kind of like the fish. I always think of it like this, like a fishbowl, and I call it the fishbowl effect, right? It's there's a big difference in perspective between the fish that's in the bowl and the person that's holding the bowl, right? So for me, I like to, and in this world that we're in the bowl, right? We're the fish in the bowl, but I also like to have the ability to become the person holding the bowl as well, so that I can see while I'm in the fishbowl playing with the rest of the fish. I know where I'm going and what I'm doing, and I don't get lost. I don't get tunnel vision. And what happens is that most of the times fish that are in a bowl, they have no idea that there's a world outside of what their world is inside of that fishbowl, right? But yet the person holding it can see the entire, function of it. And that's kind of the perspective I hope to bring, not only with the, like you said, with the algos and the fractals and the micro macro comparison and things like that, but to, like you said, to zoom out, to look what's going on, to take in the entire chart, not just this year's descending wedge, not just the last 7 months, and not just the pennant, the whole, take the whole thing into perspective and look what's been going on since the beginning, right? And so yeah, man, for you to say that, it means a lot. That's, to me, that's what again, you guys all, same with all you guys here in Discord, everybody in the chat, the ones that have reached out to me, DM'd me, emailed me, commented on the videos, talked to me in person on here, that have brought these things and told me how this is all changed. And I think, like you said, JP, we noticed that tremendously the other day. I think we were down, 17%? Something like that, 15, 16, 17%.
Yeah.
And we left the day, and I'll be honest with you, I was more pumped up myself for the next day of trading after leaving a terribly bloody red 17% day. And we had, hundreds in here sitting like we do right now, 400, 500 people in here together, and then thousands throughout the day total, in and out, and everybody left here in good spirits and realizing and having that macro perspective of what is actually going on, where we're at, what's coming up. Like, that's the whole MO when I say at Extreme Games, I know it's cliche, but at Extreme Games, what I want to do is we prepare for everything, so we're surprised by nothing. And as cliche as that may sound, it is the honest to God truth, and that is the foundational block of everything else I'm doing. Everything else I'm doing is on top of that motto. So thank you for saying that, JP. That is confidence and fuel on my fire for sure. So thank you, brother.
Hey, Chuck, I would agree with what JP said. I mean, for me being, I've been in the stock market for 25 years. And, you know, I've had it handed to me over the years, but I've learned more. And this year, and my eyes have opened due to the multitude of retailers getting involved and this being exposed. And the biggest thing, Chuck, is this, as JP said, is the micro and macro detection, right? They don't have anywhere to go. They can speed it up, slow it down. As you said, the algo is going to go on. And at the end of the day, it's peace of mind, knowing where we're, one, going to go, but two, working with everybody and getting new people to come in and share their ideas. I think more ideas or as collaboration makes us not only a stronger group, but two, you know, we continue to grow as individuals and expose us more.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And that's, I think, just knowing, let alone knowing where we're at or where we may potentially go, and just getting the concept of what is actually happening with the algorithms and being able to show it from the 7-year to 7-month comparison, the macro fractals, and going back to IPO, and then showing other stocks as well that I've shown on here that do the same thing, go back to their IPO. Like, just having that perspective and that truth in your mind is, I think, what leads to the rest of it falling in line as far as acceptance and realization of what's going on. But if you can grasp that, just that, with the showing of the charts like that, and give that to people, I think the rest of it kind of falls in after that, because, and that's, I think, where the sense of security, or in the sense of, because it comes with knowing, right? That what do they say about, knowledge is power, or, and that's what it boils down to, is just knowing what is actually going on, instead of, I said this yesterday in my rant where I got all, amped up when I was saying about, Wall Street, they've been spewing the same rhetoric for decades, right? And they want people to continue to do so. And I said, I don't know what's worse, is that, the ones that are continuing to spew it, or the ones that are receiving it and then becoming the people that are continuing to spew it. And, the reason that it's gone on so long is because it's just continued, and nobody has stopped and said, hold on, wait a minute, this doesn't feel right, or this doesn't look right. And I feel like that's what this, again, is about. It's, giving that perspective, giving that truth in many forms, and in as many as we can come up with, really, to give everybody that insight as to, hold on a minute, wait a second, look at this, let me show you something, so that you're not getting sucked into this abyss of bullshit that's been, taught, not only, it's been literally taught. There's curriculums on learning how to do these things, and how to see Wall Street, and how to see securities, and how to see trading, and how to, and it just, all it does is fuel the fire of and that's, again, part of the manipulative ways and path that this has gone for so long, for that reason. And I think that's, again, at least me, I feel like that's part of my responsibility and my duty, not only for myself, but for everybody else, is to try to shed some light on truth. And that's what it's about, is, look, let me shine a light on something that I've found, and see if you can see it. And that's basically what I've been doing. But yeah, I agree, brother.
Yeah.
And thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Chuck, it's the financial system, the way that America's been brought up. You just look at your checking account. Most checking accounts are share draft account. You look at 401ks, right? The manipulation that they've done for 40 plus years. Once the real people, I think we're seeing this, we're figuring it out, and now there's a liquidity crisis, and this is what's going to get them. These bad actors. Then we're in the right place,
Mm-hmm.
and I hope that it was a JJ that mentioned the DOJ. I think the DOJ has no choice but now to make a just decision because SEC, but Gary Gensler's part of the Solomon brothers as well, right? Jamie Dimon, all these people that are in these six banks have ties back to the Bernie Madoff Solomon brothers.
Yep.
So I think there's your link. It's been shared, but these are all theories as we move forward day by day, minute by minute, and with your listen. As I said, this is a gift. As we look at this with open eyes, we know where we're going, and one step together. We just need to, as JP said, the people that we know love in our community, the 4 to 5 million.
Yeah.
Reach out and educate these people.
Yeah.
Once they're educated, listen, the card flips on them. And without retailers' money, meaning in the banks, in our 401ks, in the world, because the dollar's the dollar of the world, without some respect to us retailers, they have nothing. So they need to learn this. And I think gradually they will learn. And I think this is it. So
Yep. I agree.
so just keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thank you, bro.
I cannot be more convicted, and thank you for just spending the time every day in your hard work.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. It's that makes me not only want to continue, but to continue. That, and for all you watching, same thing. For everybody in the chat, that's my fuel, man. Is to just see you guys all get behind it and see it and confirm it, and that's my fuel. So I appreciate everybody, man. And thank you, Robert. Thank you. I'm honored that you're here, man. I appreciate you being here. I said that before too. Somebody of your experience that's been in the market like this long, and you've seen pretty much damn near most of what it has to offer, and to be a part of this with me. I'm honored to have you be a part of this with me and becoming buddies and friends and talking and having you here with me every day. It's my pleasure.
And in 2007 and 2008, I lost $150,000 in the market.
Wow.
Lost
Wow.
$150,000. My dad, who was fixing to retire, lost $398,000.
Wow.
And so, listen, I'm ex-military, as you know,
Yep.
and this is personal.
Yep.
And I hope the 4 million people that's in this play talk to 50 individual people and start sharing the truth. And listen, Chuck, this is the godly truth. This is not hype. This is the real, what is really going on in America. This is the truth. And then once the truth gets out, I mean, it's like anything. They have to have there comes a judgment day, right? And all I want to see is everybody being treated fairness. For a long while, it was always about the political side. It's not. Listen, it doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat, and we are Americans.
Yep.
And
Amen.
there's people in the world. We're all family.
Yep.
It doesn't matter your race, color, or what you stand for. We're human beings.
Yep. We're the human
And
race.
so
Yeah.
we're the human race. And at some point, just because you have greed and money and This was all created because of no accountability in multiple governments.
Yep.
And I hope that changes, and I hope that inspires people. I told you privately, right? I think you have a God-given gift.
Yeah.
And I hope you use it, and I hope it reaches and touches everyone.
Thank you.
So, that's it. And listen, I'm here to help. If there's any way that I can help, Chuck, but you're the general, and
No, I'm no general. I'm just me.
listen. Hey, listen. I think you are. I think you are.
I do
but
too.
I'm your wingman. I got you. So,
I'll take a brother wingman, but I don't want to be portrayed as, for obvious reasons, as a
right.
as a leader or general. I'm one of y'all, man. I've been telling you guys this. Like I just said it this morning when I opened up the live stream. Somebody asked me, like, if this is so spot on, why aren't you must be rich? He didn't say why aren't you. He said why aren't you should be rich. I think he said. And I said, well, I'll put it this way. I said if I would have started with more money, I would have been, but but I didn't. I started with a few $1,000s. You guys know my story from being, sick and on death's door, and I did what I could with what I had, and I've done well with what I had. And had I had a little more money, I would be a multimillionaire right now. But that's not the point. My point is just that I came from nothing, right? I am currently clawing my way back. So in no way, shape, or form am I, I'm not even attempting to lead. But as far as taking some brothers and sisters that want to stand arm in arm with me for a purpose, for a reason to, again, leave something better off. What I want to do is I'm disrupting something that hasn't been disrupted until this movement started. And I'm putting, like you said, I feel the same. I have a gift. I have discovered that gift. I am using it. I am drilling it every single minute of every single day to try to maximize it. And what I want to do is be a part of the disruption of this machine that has robbed people blindly for decades. And I want to leave it better than it was when I found this out and became a part of it. So if y'all want to stand arm in arm as brothers and sisters, and like you said in that one message, if you don't mind if I share, walking through the valley of darkness together as brothers and sisters for, fighting this war and this evil, then that's, I will accept that. But yeah, I appreciate the sentiment and the compliment that in which that meant. But for legality and obvious reasons, I don't want to be in any way considered a leader, a general, or anything like that. So, but I appreciate you having that thought and respect and stuff for me. I greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, that was just.
Yeah, I know. I know. I just gotta be careful. I know.
Yeah. So once the community, I think, from the option perspective, right? I think a lot of people are catching on. At some point, if at any one, I'm open to sharing my option strategy. I think there's a lot of people in here that do very well over in the Discord piece. I would love to do that and get some collaboration around that. So, and some new ideas. But I've adopted this over the last 4 months, and it's been very good for me. And the risk that you take is in your favor, right? And what it does to the market makers and our brokers having to do is it puts them further in the corner. So we had, half of the 4 million people that did this. It's even worse for them. Yeah. So we'd love to have that opportunity down the road if you see fit.
Appreciate it, guys. I really do. And gals. Guys and gals. I appreciate it. Cool. Anybody have anything else they want to add? We good? You got something else we want to add? I'm going to make sure the chat gets their fair shake here this morning. Everybody's hanging around. I think everybody's kind of enjoying. I see they're discussing the same things we are, and Some think we're displaced. Some think we're on point, and so it's par for the course. Hello, you guys still there?
We're all enjoying the discussion.
Okay, there you are. Good deal.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
It was just delayed.
Yeah, I can hear it echoing back at us here through mine. So I can hear. I must hear your computer or something. I keep hearing it. All right, guys. So if there's nothing else, I'll let you guys in the Discord go. We'll that was a good chat. I think it gave a little bit of value here to everybody, and it ignited some conversation. That's for sure. I appreciate you guys coming on here with me this morning, and we'll definitely keep doing this every couple weeks or something. Okay. And all right. How's everybody doing? How's the chat doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope you guys, I hope that helped a little bit just to hear some other perspectives and see where, other people are at as well. I think it's very beneficial to kind of get a perspective of those of us that are in the chat, in the Discord, and kind of talk about things and see things and go from there. So I hope that helped. I appreciate all those guys, all you guys, your perspectives and thoughts and everything as well. So appreciate all you guys. JP and Ange and Robert, thank you guys. And JJ, thank you guys for participating today. Who's collaborating? There's no collaborating. Good morning, JD. Fantastic stream. Cool, calm, collected. Exactly what this community needs. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're loose. You know what I mean? We're loose. We can have fun. We had a hell of a good time last night. I did a after-hour stream when we started running, and yeah. But yeah, I like to keep it somewhat civil. You know what I mean? Like I said yesterday, this is people's lives, people's financial lives are at stake here. So there's got to be a sense of realism and focus, but at the same time, I like to have fun. I think we had fun last night. Yes, after hours was granted. Seen the live concert you gave. There you go. Yeah, I played a song. That was fun. It was a good time. You are all on point. We are fighting going the good fight for truth and transparency. We're surrounded by evil controlling forces in the government, Wall Street, and our justice system. Good morning, Hash. I came from Rico's stream, and I got to say, I really appreciate the TA knowledge. Thank you for being super generous and sharing with us. Absolutely. Thanks for being here, Hash. I appreciate it, man. Just an idea. Listen, there's no fucking collusion. People are allowed to speak and talk about this stuff, and they can talk about their experiences that they've had, just like I do here. There's nothing wrong with that. There's been this taboo thing about, oh, you can't even talk to other people about it because it's collusion. That's horse shit. That's fear mongering, and it's horse shit. You can publicly speak about your your insights, your feelings, your thoughts, your observations. Anybody has the right to do that. So if anybody's fear mongering you into that shit, send them over here. Rico and Dave have been hyping me up. Yeah, no, they've definitely been helpful for sure with bringing people here, funneling some of their crowd here and that, and I'm very thankful for that. They've both, in my eyes, they're both good guys. Like I said yesterday, I didn't know either one of them prior to this. So yeah, I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. All right, I want to get these charts nailed down. I'll read some chat with you guys, and I want to try. I know GameStop's working out so far, but this AMC chart's giving me a little bit of a hassle here again this morning. And let me go to this chart and go, there we go, here. I want to get this thing hammered out so that I can show you guys and right here. There. And this dip, this is why I hate these first ones. The first ones that we get are the worst, the hardest one to get because of this volatility. So you can't even see where your one would be. But I think the one would be here. Like this. And then the two. I don't even know. You can't even see the frickin' thing again. I think the two would be here. Go down to the three. One. The two, maybe. And the three. The bodies, and then the wicks. I think this is the three right here. Okay, so that's on the 3 minute. The 3 minute. So the one. Two. Three. Let's see how that works. And then down, up, down. There's the W. This would be the next box top then, right here. Let's see how that works. Let me get rid of this so we can see it now. Get rid of this. Let's try that and see how that works for now. I think I got Jimmy Boy. Give it some room here to move, just in case it's going to come back up here, but it looks like the W was here. This is the box top here. We'll see. I think this is 3 right here. This is definitely 1, 2, 3. I think I got that. Up, down, and it's still falling on the first one. This is still part of the first one on Jimmy. I mean, realistically, this might even still be part of this one, which is maybe why, but we'll see either way. I'll leave it as 2 for now till I can confirm and or deny, but this has more movement here. I mean, yeah, it's got the W there too, but it's there's more downside to Jimmy right now. So anyways, a little round robin. AMC is currently trading at $22.98, $23 flat, up 2.4, still residual from last night. GameStop trading at $139.70, 30, 50. They're pushing them down here. We're getting a push down on them. Trading at green 6.5%. They're crushing them back down. They're taking away what they gave yesterday. The Algo's pushing them back down for potentially what I was talking about this morning when you guys asked that. SPY is dumping out and getting flushed out. IWM the same. And let me check my Lucid. The Lucid scalp was a perfect setup confirmation right here. 2 confirmations, continuation to upside candle like I called out this morning. Perfect setup. That was my idea on that. My other idea was Beyond Meat. It as well did the exact same thing. That was a real good one. And Roblox did not make it back up here far enough for the rejection. It was a rejection. It just didn't make it back far enough. So 2 out of 3 triggered. And our winner chicken dinner. Winner chicken dinner. So that's where we're standing with everything there. And we are box topping the 3-minute right now, because it seems to be a little more clear on that. Thank you, whoever recommended me using the 3-minute yesterday. I appreciate that, because as you guys saw, and what I was talking about yesterday, let's get into talking about that for a second. So yesterday, if you guys were in here, you saw that I was, and I kept saying all day about how they're compressing these movements. I used to be able to use the 5-minute. Now I can only use, I'm in on the 1 minute, and I hate the 1 minute. I'm even having a hard time seeing them on the 1 minute, right? What we saw last night was a result of that. Yeah, that was you, Drake. Thank you, brother. It's helping today, I think. We'll see how it plays out, but that was a result of that. And what I was seeing and experiencing in doing and charting it with the box top method was exactly what we ended up seeing yesterday. It was them compressing it and containing it, and then it blew off yesterday. They let it blow off last night. So again, I've been told this. I was just told this again yesterday and again this morning. Everybody keeps telling me, trust your instincts, man. You are on point. You are locked in. You are locked in and loaded. And that's what that was. Remember when I say, you guys, the charts will speak to you. The charts will tell you. And that's what it had been telling me. I didn't translate it to we're going to pop off, but that's what it ended up doing. So now I know, and I'll chalk that up as, okay, if I start experiencing that again in the charting method and I start feeling that again, then I know what's potentially coming, right? Because now I have an experience with that. But that's what was going on with that, and we saw it. we saw it last night. It popped off. So, yeah, something to think of if you're using this as a charting method, or if you're trying to mess around with it or whatever, or if you're just watching me do it. That's an indicator for me now, and that's something I'm chalking up here as an indication as to what that could potentially mean if I start experiencing that much again. That was the worst, and I said that I don't know how many times yesterday on the stream. I said this is the worst. I've had the worst time today that I've ever had trying to chart out box tops, ever, and that's why. So definitely a good thing to learn from. Smash those likes, fam. Share the live stream. Let's fucking go. Thanks, Marine. I appreciate you guys doing that. Appreciate it. Good morning, people. Sorry I'm late. Apologies if it's been mentioned, but Rico and Dave Marino gave out big time shout outs to you. Said the DD you're doing is incredible and to come subscribe. Awesome, Dwayne. Thanks for sharing that, brother. Yeah, a couple people have told me that, and in the comments I noticed this morning, I figured Dave said something overnight or something, because a lot of the comments this morning from the day before's video, they were letting me know that Dave sent them here. So as always, Dave, thank you. Rico, thank you. You guys are cool, man. I appreciate you both doing that greatly. Appreciate it, man. We're looking good, bro. We're looking all right. I'm just trying. I'm making sure this box top's on. I wasn't on there right out of the gate, and it's hard right out of the gate as it is. But I think some pressure was released yesterday, and I'm seeing it again a little bit. I'm down on the 3-minute on the micro, but the macros are looking good, man. I'm waiting for the double to finish on AMC. I believe that's kind of what we're gonna get here. I'm hoping the confluence of support holds up when we get there, and GME looks like it's going to come back down and give its potential little consolidation before it finishes out the W, I hope, here. So, but we're looking good. The algos are still on point. The algo fractal projections, the macro ones are still on point. You know what? I didn't do this. I can do this live with you guys here. I haven't since last night or yesterday pulled up this micro to macro and take a look at it and see what it looks like. No, I mean, the double did happen, but only the first leg of the second double. I'll show you here. Like right here. Right? Even though it happened like right here, I believe it's going to be more like a W, right? Like a W. So we'll have this, and then here, this looks like our middle, right? We'll come back down here. I mean, more downside. We're getting more downside. We were up 16%. We're only up 1% right now, 1.5%. So they've just taken back 15%. We're in a 15% decline, and GameStop even more. GameStop is now trading at 6%. It was up 36%. So they've taken 30% of that back to bring it back here. And this, again, this is the algo doing its thing. If this confluence is going to be what happens, and the double is the scenario that we're watching, you're watching it take place. You're watching them manipulate volume in like they did yesterday morning by selling into it to offset the move that they had and they knew was coming from the exercising of those shares. And then you saw it again happen last night where they blew that up, right? Whatever the reason was, the FTD settlement, whatever it was, that volume had to be inserted, and now they're yanking it right back down and the algo's back in, and it never did go out of play, but it's doing its thing because it has to fulfill this fractal shape. And if this is the fractal shape and pattern that it's performing, and I do believe it is, it has to finish it, right? It has to. So running up 30% on GameStop yesterday before finishing the W, and running up 16% on AMC before finishing the W, means that we're coming right back down to where we were, close to it, to finish the W. So, yeah. We are getting more downside, brother. Already. It's been going on since they topped it last night. They started yanking it right back down as soon as they got it up there. Ah. Yeah, that's a good point too, Chaos. It gapped, so it's gonna have to fill that anyway. So we're just getting it out of the way now too. That's another technical indicator that you could have looked at that would have told you, just from not a technical indicator, but just a technical charting perspective that could have indicated to you that we would be coming back down from that move. And it all weighs in. That's all. It's all part of the plan as far as I'm concerned. So I'm good. Right here. So this is the micro to macro that I'm looking at. I showed this in the video 2 nights ago. I showed it last night before we went. This is the 5-minute chart from December 15th. Right here. It started December 15th. And I believe, maybe, I don't know for certain, but I believe we're potentially right here. I'm trying to, but you see here, here's your M. Right, the M. This is the macro 4-hour that we're currently in. We're currently over here right now, coming back down, right? But if you look here, there's the M. Come up, the box top. All right, we come down, back up, and then come the whole way down in here. We make this little W here, right? Here, and then it blows up. Then it blows up. Then it pulls this here. They're pulling it right back down. Look. Pulls it right back down, consolidate. We do unfortunately have downside after that, but that would fulfill this. Let me see here. If that were the place that we are in. Back down. A little push back up. Oh, damn. 114. There it is. And something like this. And then the parabolic. If this is it, and I'm waiting to confirm this, or deny this, and that would put us right here on the 14th. So let me see if I can pull this all in. Let me go 5-minute. Like this. Can you guys see that? Does that make you understand what it is that I'm seeing here? Potentially. No, I don't think after hours. I mean, if we're here where if we're right here, it won't be parabolic after hours. Like, that's how I drew this up. And that would make sense even with our timeline too, right? For the next time block that I have for the vertical time blocks where this cycle goes through and then we have our run-ups. This would absolutely land right there, damn near, right? If this was what's coming up, if we're like right here, like I have here, right? We would come down and make the other side of the W. See what I mean? Down, up, down, and then parabolic. This would be the other side of this W, which makes the double W, which I call it the double double, right? Inside of a big W here. And that's what this is displaying as well. Right? Here we are. We came up. We rainbowed right back down around. We came up. We rainbowed right back down. There's more characteristics in it. I'm just showing you the generalized perspective of it. There's the M here, the box top here, the M here, the box top here. And then this push up here, I think is here, potentially. Right? And then it comes down in and W's. It comes down in and W's. Push up, back down, a little push down, and then we bleed down a little push, and bleed down, and then we consolidate, and then boom. Then we consolidate, and then boom. So this is what I'm looking at right now from micro to macro comparison, potentially. One, two, three. Does that work? P-Dog? Like that. Here's your box top. This is your first. Then you come down here and pull it up here, second. Over here, pull it up here for third. I mean, unless one of these wick downs are third, but I'm really not going to consider those because I know what those are. And I mean, maybe they end up being that and I'm wrong. I'm okay with that. It's upside. I'm going to play the conservative side of it though and call that. No, am I calling that 3-1? Because this is the W for the next one. That's on a macro. That's if it goes parabolic. So if I'm looking at this as the box top, and then this is the whole thing instead of looking at this. How do I want to do that? Let me do both. So if I'm looking at this as just the box top, a mini box top, then it would be 1, 2, and then it would have been 3. It would have been 3 right to this next box top. So then this would have to be another box top. And it would be 1, 1, 2, 3. Right? Because that's Yeah, so it would have been 1, 2, then from, I guess from here, 3. So so 1, 2, 3. And then this one just hit, so then we came down and W'd, and this one did just hit yesterday. So we'd come down, and it would be 1, 2, 3 down here, and then this one would be down here, and wherever 3 ends up here is going to be wherever 3 ends up here. I'll have to do that later. And that's if I look at it from a micro within the macro. If I'm looking at the overall macro, I want to go out to 4 hour, and we have, I have the wrong one, you prick. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Vertical, not horizontal. All right. Then on the macro, it would be this big one here. Down, you could call this another one here. And then down, right? Then we're getting into this whole thing. So then this, and then this, and then this, and then the W would be here. And that's why I took this one from here. Sorry guys, I forgot you can't see that behind me here. Okay, so you can look at the macro like like this. Here and here, one big one, right? And then this W playing out here. And you have your third like here. You'd have to pull it like from here to here, right? If you were looking at this big one, you have 1, 2, 3. So your third would be here on the big macro one. Box top, drop down, fall through all 3, right? Check up, big W, and then you're gonna get the blow up to here. So this would be the macro one there. The next one we know, I'm gonna erase that. We know the next one we're gonna be putting in down here somewhere. Now if you wanted to separate this macro one into 2, box top, down, W, dissolve into the next one, which I already have here, down, W, up into this next one, down, and then we're going to get this W, and then it's going to blow up. So if you went there, and I took it from here, and it was this whole thing, it would be 1, 2, 3. This one would be here. So there's a couple of them because it breaks down into macro and micro. What happens if I... No, that would still work because what I was looking at. So we're looking at, I'm going to turn that orange small as well. And then that would bring us here for that rejection. Back down here for that rejection. I mean, eventually, so it potentially it's looking like the grind up. versus parabolic. If you look at that. Thanks, Frosty. I appreciate it, brother. No other YouTuber spends as much time working on this. Mad love and respect for your efforts. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, so this actually, this kind of lends itself to indicate potentially that it's going to be the grind up, because we have both mid and macro box tops. Thank you, Beverly. Me too. And if you look, like I just explained, you have the macro one here, right here and down, with one checkup in it, and then you have this big W that's being made, right? And then if you pull it here off your third, it would bring us here, right? On this line. This is the macro third. I'm going to put that in here. Macro third. And then the mid. What are you doing? Did I click the wrong thing again? Mid third. Ian, thank you, brother, for new fish and tortillas. Thanks for the info, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate you greatly. Those were good fish tacos, too, man. They were homemade, and they were really, really good. So, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, Silos, thank you, brother. Yeah, everybody told me he did. Yeah, somebody sent me a clip of it. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate him doing that. Appreciate you being here, brother. And for the compliment, thank you. Jimmy is going up. I thought I was hearing things. Oh, yeah, the little music I have playing. Yeah, it's just the cymbals and shit you're probably hearing. Yep. They're repeating. If I check up just this here, this movement here, if it was just a single, I just call them checkups, right? Well, it is I call them support checkups, right? Where it catches, when you're going to free fall down and it catches support and it checks up, and then it falls, it catches support, it checks up, where it doesn't actually turn into a new uptrend or a reversal. It's just a checkup and then keeps going. Continuation to the downside. I call them checkups. Thank you, Pete. He said, good morning, everyone. Could you do a favor and smash the like button? Spread his word to everyone. Thank you, Pete. Yeah. So anyways, the way this looks to me is potentially, because we're able to see clearly macro and a mid box top down and the checkup and then the giant W that's forming right now, right? So then we would pull it from the bottom of this one, and the third is right here. So that brings us here. So this is the macro third. And then if you look at it from a kind of a mid standpoint and you break these down, all this movement in here. So if you call this one, right, even if you call, yeah, you'd have to call this one down to here, this two, right? This would be the second box top. This W here, dissolve into it. Here's the second drop from the second box top. The W here from the second box top. The parabolic move up. Then this third box top, right? Same size as this one, third, and then a drop down and another W here. And then if you would come down here and pull your third from here, you'd have 1, 2, 3. So this would be the mid third. So that indicates to me potentially the grind up theory. I'll show you on the next charts here in a second. I'll transpose it again for you, where we would eventually come up here and get rejected and come back down and then eventually break out up here to this level. So let's look at that. Let's go daily. Excuse me. So if we went to the daily here and the macro fractal that I've been talking about, one of them, I've been talking about 2 macro double bottom fractals that could potentially be playing out. This one seemed the most feasible because what I've identified in a video a while back, there's these time blocks, right? And what happens is in those time blocks, this entire movement from the May-June run up until where we're at now, that it on the micro within these time blocks, it displays this entire movement in each time block. And they work in tandem. There's 6 of them in this descending wedge, but they work in pairs of 2, 2 and 2 and 2. And they're in an alternating fashion. And in that video, I break all that down and explain all that. I had typed up a conclusion, a synopsis of my conclusion and what I thought the chart was telling me and what I got from doing that. And with that came the not only the theory, but the identification of this, right? This here box top and down is this box top and down. This is smaller, right? But it's this. And I call this big brother, little brother, right? So you have and then you have this W playing out, or descending wedge playing out. And I believe that's what we're doing again here, is this descending wedge. I think it's the same movements and the same thing. And then this is big brother fractal and little brother fractal. And this is repeating this. And they're alternating. And I did a study on it. I reveal and read my typed up findings in that video, so go check that out if you haven't seen it. But here, let me show you. And when I was just showing you like the grind up, this would be conducive to this scenario and this theory happening here. When we just pulled those lines and looked, that's what this potentially could be. Something like that. That would be conducive to and lend itself to what I just showed and what pulling the thirds off of the macro and mid box tops would indicate. Remember I said we'd come up and get rejected, right here, and then we would eventually work our way up potentially to this macro level on this one here. So I had pulled the third on this one right here. Look. Shit, this is it. This is it. I mean, it literally just fucking landed right on the third. The transposition just landed right on the third. It literally just landed on the fucking third. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin. It literally just landed. I can't even believe that just happened. I literally can't believe that just happened. The problem, here's the problem with all this, man, and I said this yesterday. All this shit seems too good to be true because it's all lining up perfectly. Like every macro update that I have is like all just coming together perfectly. And I don't know, maybe I'm just that spot on, maybe. And I again, I don't ever, I doubt myself sometimes, and that's probably one of my downfalls sometimes, but because you just don't know, you know what I mean? You don't know. And that's why I hate making projections for people, because I don't know, and I don't want to give anybody anything wrong, but man, they're all lining up. The confluence of support, the 7-year to 7-month, the time blocked ones out to find the big brother, little brother, repetitive, alternating, like everything, the micro to macro, and I found the micro, like every single thing that I have done, every single thing that I have done is connected, and they all work together for the exact same result. It's fucking mind-blowing to me. It's unreal to me. And just sitting here doing this, and I just put these lines in here just now, like live on here. Somebody asked me, hey, can you pull the lines for the macro here so we can see maybe where we're going after the doubles put in? So I did, and I said, well, you can look at it two ways. You can look at it from a macro, where this is the box top. It pulls the whole way down. It's got one little checkup on the way down, like a big checkup on the way down, and don't recognize that as a new box top, but the whole thing. And then the big W's being put in here, and then it's going to go. Well, you'd have to pull your third from here. Well, here's the third right there. So I pulled the third out here, and I marked it, macro third. Then I thought, but there's a mid kind of sized way of looking at this, and that is looking at this as two. This box top down into this W, and then this dissolved into the next one, and then we pull that down, and here's the W for that one, and then blast it up, and here's the next box top, and then down in for this other part of the double, right? And then so I'd have to pull one from here, and here's the third for that. So I pulled the third out for that. That's the mid third, and I said, well, looking at that indicates to me that potentially it would be the grind up one where we get rejected up here off of this third. And that is the previous fractal back here that I've been talking about, yada, yada. And then I moved over to this chart to do that and take the transposed movements from that and bring it over here on macro. I pulled the line, I did that. I pulled the line to the third, and there it is. Perfect setup for this to happen and that reject. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like that. Um, sorry. Oh, this is all under control. Let me see. Yeah, Matt. Everything's algo controlled. 20 to 40 with options is an amazing move still at 40. Yeah, no, it's a 100% move. Yeah, I don't know if anybody, I mean, I'm sure people are like wanting it to go to, like Moas, but again, everything we do here on this channel is a realistic outlook. If Moas ends up happening, I'm okay with being wrong in that, but I'm going to take the conservative route and use the data that I'm given that I have been correct on for over a year, and I'm not going to change it to, if that's disappointing, I apologize. I'm sure if you got caught at the top of this thing, I'm sure $40 or 42 or whatever this is, or ends up being, is a disappointing thought to you. But that doesn't mean it's over, right? I'm very, very good at what I do, and that's a hell of a lot better for you if that's the case than down here. So you got to take it in levels, right? You got to take this whole thing in levels, just like anything else. So wait for confirmation, Gatsby. I'm running a couple scenario things here. I don't know for sure if this one here really looks like it's lining up from a box top perspective, and from the big brother, little brother, and the time frame. It just everything that I have right now is pointing to this. That doesn't mean that it won't be a parabolic, because, like I said, we have the confluence that could, and the confluence historical value of the confluence of support is that a parabolic move comes after it. So it could potentially still be that. Um, uh, hmm. Yeah, yeah, right here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna isn't option to and then using those studies to add more studies. When will you guesstimate we would see the all time week or two? No, Abayomi? No. No, I don't do that. So I don't know. I can't give you an answer. I look at realistic historical data and try to use it and match it up from an algorithmic standpoint, and that's what I've been doing, or an algorithmic perspective. And like I said, uh, I've almost been spot on this entire year. I mean, I've had a couple hiccups along the way, and that happens, but I don't know when we're going to get an all-time high. Like I said, if this becomes the parabolic, right? Let me show you this too while we're here. I might as well. So everybody's like, "Oh, I'm disappointed." And yada. Well, I'm not here to pet you and make you feel good. I'm here to give you a realistic point of view and go from there. So this. This is the parabolic move here. If this confluence gives us that parabolic move like it did back in December, it'd look like that. It would give us the confluence hit and go. There you go, Goop. Thank you, brother. You got that nail on the head, brother. Nail on the head. Nail on the head. Yeah. No, Chuck's our daddy. You're my hero. Many buzz. Thanks, Edgar. But anyways, this is the other double that I've been showing and looking at within this and live streams and everything for. I mean, I've only been live streaming for a month, but I've been looking at these for longer. But I've only been putting this out publicly for a month, so I guess I can only claim a month, even though it's been months and months that I've been waiting and looking and thinking and. But anyways, this is the one that would give us the parabolic that I believe can and will give potential all-time highs if it were to do that, right? If you look at it from a macro here, this is essentially what that move, and there's more to this move than that, by the way. It's, but, well, let me transpose the whole thing. Let me do the whole move, and then we'll zoom out and look at it. How about that? Let's do that. We'll transpose the whole move, and... Alright, why do I keep getting... I don't give a fuck, Weeble. I hate Weeble. Yeah. Hey, Marine, if you want to, brother, you tell me. Well, you just did tell me. Here. Put a comment in the chat, Marine. That'll give me 6 total, and that's all I need right now. Is 6. There you go. There you go. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta take a leak real quick. All right. 6 of y'all. We got 6 of y'all. I think that's good for a minute, isn't it? 6 of y'all. We had 11:30 already. Holy moly! I guess I've been kind of diving in a little bit, haven't I? Thank you, Dave. Just the time that I've spent in the chart and in other charts, trying to identify these algorithms. It just showed it. It showed itself to me, and that's it. So I identify, I put it on my list. And then I started noticing it. No, that didn't work. And I just started charting it out and trying to see, like I do. It's just a method that I do, Dave. I go through a process in how once I identify something, when I'm looking at it to try to figure out its movements and its indicators, because everything has an indicator. The chart always tells you where it's going. These charts have indicators within them that tell you where it's going and what it's going to do next. And that's all part of identifying the algorithm. So that's what I do. I like when I dig in, and my whole goal is to, when I come out, to be able to have something that I can undoubtedly be able to identify it. And that's what I've done. So that's where it came from, brother. But thank you, man. I appreciate the compliment and the support. Okay, that's the whole move right there from January. That's the whole move. Look. That's what it looks like. You can see here, down in, back up, down in, back up, back down, double, double, right? And then this is what it looks like as far as its comparison on a level wise. I don't typically do this because it really doesn't matter. This means absolutely nothing. But $81 is what that indicates. So this one here that would be your all-time high, $81. If that January, or I'm sorry, the pre-January double was the fractal that we're in, and the parabolic came after it, it would take us to $81. So we can follow both, right? Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Ronnie. How you doing, brother? Can you show both Jimmy and AMC on the screen so we can follow them? Bars chart, Dave. Or I'm sorry, Frank. Bars chart. Drake, I know it's tough, but you thinking January 24th, you will have a pretty good confirmation which path it. Yeah, I mean, we may already move by then, Drake. Honest to God, we may already move by the 24th. For all I know. You can see them. Yeah, no problem, Frank. Why wouldn't the all-time movement continue to touch the top blue trend, in your opinion? I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know that this is even going to happen. I'm just showing. Somebody asked me to do it, so I'm showing you. I don't typically do this for that reason. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I mean, for this thing to come up here and touch this, I did this in a video. I think it was. I did this in a video for shits and giggles. Right, so it's something like that. And and it just turned out the same again. $171, $172, somewhere in there. If it did make its way back up to the megaphone resistance. So when you look at this from that perspective, you know, this here would be the January run-up transposed. If we're going to use, if this ends up being the December fractal and the January run-up follows and it's a parabolic move, we're looking at about 80 bucks. $81, $80 or $81. And if it were to continue to come up here as it did here and as it did here, and if it repeated the same thing here and come up to the resistance of the megaphone, you're looking at about 172 bucks. So again, I don't typically, this is not the way I do things. I'm just doing this for entertainment purposes and to show you guys. We have, and I have nothing that allows me to think that other than just seeing that it happened here and it happened here. But the reality of that is it happening here and it happening here, not only from these different price levels, but within the structure itself, being that it's pressed off down here, you're inside of the pivot zone, and then up here it's, you know, again, that's like mid pivot zone. Up here you're at full extension, full widening mouth of it, and at higher levels, right? It takes more volume. It takes, you know, a lot longer time period that's of volume that is needed to get to these levels. So the concept of really taking that into consideration as reality is, in my opinion, shouldn't do it. For entertainment, yeah, sure. We can look at it, entertain ourselves, and take a look at it. Yeah, Devin, 100%, bro. I'd be putting the shit out of that thing if that's what it did. Because I mean, here's the deal. Let's go. Let's go, Alex. Welcome to Extreme Gains. What has happened on every one of these as well after it did that? Right back down. Back down, back down, back down. So, you know, and granted, this might be out here a little ways, but just, it's good to have an idea, right, when we're preparing for everything. I just don't want you guys to be, I don't want this to be the source of your excitement coming from me. I don't want that to be the source of your excitement coming from me. So, okay? But, I mean, it's worth looking into and worth looking at. And then what I want to do is put this back on. Yeah, hey, Liberty, that's exactly what happens. And then when it doesn't happen, it's like, what the fuck, man? You said we were going to $172 by April 14th. And then this one, what I want to bring to your attention on this one is two things. One is this. $18. $18. Yep. I want to bring your attention to that. Number one. And then number two, I want to bring your attention to this. That would be a box top there if it did that. Right? I mean, it would be more down here like this. And then we'd get some consolidation before we make another move up. We'd get our W, you know, we'd have our check downs and everything like that, and then our W, and then we would get another push up. But just take that into consideration as well. Okie dokie, Smokey. I'm going to take this off here for just viewing purpose now. I'm going to leave these levels all on here. That one, and those ones up there. That way I don't have to put them back on. I'll leave them on the charts for us. But we'll leave it there like that. Oh. All right, Jimmy boy on your right, Amy girl on your left. Oh, I was on the 3 minute. I'm like, why can't I see this right now? Right there, there, up, down, up, W, yeah. Where was it here? Up, down, up. So then it would go 1, 2. I guess down here. I don't know. These things are still not easy to see. Right there. And 3 would be here. If that's right, I don't know, man. I don't. Amy's giving me a hard time with the box tops lately. Maybe I'm looking too close. I don't know. Is anybody doing is anybody not having trouble with identifying the second and thirds on Amy if you're doing the box top? Is it just me, or is it, if anybody's like really got it down yet? Okay, Alex. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way again, man. It's like, it's way too, it's just way too compressed to even see it. Way too compressed to even see it. Way, way, way too compressed. Goob, okay, thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm like I said, I don't typically have trouble in like just this week, the last few days, I've been having a rough time trying. I was a little off on my box tops yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was the worst day I've had. And doing it. I've never had trouble doing this. I mean, like I said yesterday, I created it. Like, I have no trouble doing this. But yesterday, man, I struggled. I really did. And for obvious reasons, I knew afterwards. Yeah, I know, Alex. I just don't want to get down into those small... I don't want to get down into those small time frames. I don't even like being on the 1 minute, bro, because the room for error gets very, very small, and you can't... If you miss all the time, right? And that's why I'm always typically... The smallest time frames, for me, the 5 minute, and I typically don't miss on it. But it's just been a very, very, very hard thing the last couple days for some reason. And I'm just like, wow, really? But yeah, I know they have it, though. The 3 second, 1 second, all that stuff. There, back down. Here's the W here. And we're grinding up now. Okay. So what I want to do is confirm this one. This one here is no trouble, right? This one here is the first one that we have a nice defined W. It's grinding its way up, right? This is what it did yesterday at the end of the day. That ended up being a giant W, if you remember. And I want to show, as a matter of fact, I'm glad this just happened. I wanted to show you guys this too. Especially you guys that are actually doing this. Yesterday, right here is what I was talking about. This, right? We had trouble. All this was hard. I got it. I had it mapped out perfectly, but it took a minute, right? You guys were here for it. But then what we saw down here was it come down here, and we were working on miniature movements, right? Real compressed miniature movements. So the assumption right there is that this would have been the W, just right in here, right? And then we were grinding. So when I had it pulled from wherever it was, here or whatever, down to here, when it hit here, you would assume this is the box top again. This and that. Well, what ended up happening is, look, this movement here became part of this giant W. So anytime that you're working with these micro movements like this, and right, and like I remember me telling you that when you're doing this, there's a scaling mindset to it, right? You're not gonna map out a giant W if your box top is made with these micro compressed movements. It's going to be equal in scale, right? In size. And what was funny was this movement all ended up becoming a part of what in retrospect now is this giant W. This is your biggest indication because it went from a micro scale to a full-on big old scale W, and you could have said, oh shit, when this pops now, it's going to pop because here it is, right? See how that kind of morphed itself just whoop, into this giant W? So there you go. And there's something I saw last night that I didn't get to say by the end of the stream that I wanted to talk to you guys about, make sure I showed you. We went from all these compressed micro movements, all this, and it ended up making a giant W. And we were so zeroed in on this stuff that here it was. It had morphed into a more a mid-sized W. Like right here's the box top. For instance, we were zoomed in, and what we didn't see is this. This is what we didn't see. Box top, W, parabolic move. We were in here looking for them. Right? See what I mean? Okay. So maybe that's what. I'm just going to call this for now. And no, I don't. I don't think it's slowing down. I don't. On the 5 minute. And not only were we focusing on that, I mean, it's just every time size has its fractal shape size, its box top and W or box top and descending wedge. Each time frame has its sized movements. So, Then you're shortchanging yourself, Don. Quite frankly, you're shortchanging yourself, brother. Or you haven't watched enough of my content. I'm sorry that that's all you've learned. I'd say that's an issue for you then. And what's going on? Why are we talking about tooting and booting and deleting and what? Oh yeah, it would be. Yeah, I mean, people can have their opinions, but nobody. I don't want anybody attacking nobody or anybody, bringing FUD or anything stupid into the chat. The mods know what's going on. The mods know what's going on. 2-day 5 minute. Isn't that what I'm on? I mean, I don't know what you mean 2-day 5 minute. What do you mean, Goop? Oh, forming a bigger W. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about in this here. About the W down here, right? Same thing. And this completing it. This is the micro that's completing this macro, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, and here. Right? Down, up, down, consolidate, up, which would be this. Right? Down, up, down, consolidate, and then up. So, yeah. Something you want to let shills speak their piece. No shills speaking their piece. Fuck the shills. Get rid of those fuckers. It's another liquidity rake before we go up. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could be. No doubt about it. I mean, I think we still got room to come down, though. What's your flow showing, Robert? What's the cash flow showing? Is it heavy either way? So as this gets compressed going into the wedge, this will get worse. So to me, it makes sense to zoom out even at 50 minutes to cut out all the small details so maybe we can see. Yeah, I've done that, Steven. I just did that for you. Where have you been, bro? I got tons of videos on macro, and I just sat here for an hour and put together this and transposed all the movements on the macro so that you guys could see all that. I've already done that, bro. This is just some intraday fun that I do for everybody and that we're doing. It's also a good way to learn how to do box tops instead of just sitting on a live stream in a chat talking shit and not learning nothing. You know what I mean? I think it's a good way to kind of learn how to do the box tops. It showed, and it really, really puts things, like I said, when you're on the small time frames, you don't have a lot of room for error. So you either figure it out or you don't, type of thing. So I just think it's good practice. I've given you guys plenty of macro perspective. Plenty of macro perspective. Repeatedly. Money flow, yep, the valve is moderately green. I believe they're consolidating before. Yeah, I think we're going to be here for a minute too, bro. I agree. I don't think it's going to be, damn, that hurt. I don't think it's going to be a quick thing. $10-4. Thank you, brother. Hey, mate, how you doing, Zip? Welcome, brother, from Sweden. Appreciate you being here, brother. Yeah, what's my price target? I just showed you. Yeah, I don't. You already know. I appreciate the sense of humor, though, brother. Brian, thank you, man. I'm in Pennsylvania, Pam. It's snowing like hell. It put down about 6 inches of snow here last night. So thank you, Angela. I will. Yeah, I'll make a quick sandwich. I need to eat. I have half a headache going on and everything too. Noon. Yeah, they definitely did, Matt. It was a ruse, man. It was them doing that. And it's just a big ruse. That's why they yanked it back down. The Algo's just doing its thing again. It was doing it yesterday. They can manipulate that in their direct, to tape institutional ways. But, it's got to fulfill what the Algo had in store, which is what it's going to continue to do now. Smaller squeezes before we see the big one. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, again, if the Algo continues to play out uninterrupted and undisturbed, that's a very possible thing, I believe. Yeah, snow? Well, shit. I might as well buy more shares. 16 inches. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a ton. Yep. This is the first snow, first real good snow we've had here all year. We had one right before, it was the end of archery season. Actually, we had snow the first day of archery season, and then snow the first day of rifle season. And then we haven't had any, and just a coating. But now this is the first good one that we've had. Yeah, that goddamn springtime snowstorm. 6 inches of snow. No, Fap. I don't think FOMO does, man. Unless it's all in like mass quantity, direct to the tape. It has no effect whatsoever. Not till later, right? As they dispersed it at will. $3 feet. Holy shit. Hey, Stomper, you're in Minnesota, right? Was that you in Minnesota? Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate you being here, brother. Thanks for the compliment, man. 6 inches in Kentucky today? No shit. My grandma's from Kentucky. She was born and raised in Kentucky. It's the whitetail's great up here, man. It's great hunting up here. 200 plus field dress deer. And they've done a horn restriction for a long time now, so they're getting big now. You know, we're seeing 160s, 150s, 160s on the regular. Yeah. You and me both, Matt T. You and me both, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert historian, but I like to shoot. I like to, Yeah, for sure. I don't need the full one. Just grabbing a sandwich real quick, y'all. Just grabbing my Sammy. My Sammy. My Sammy. Yeah, right here. It's lunchtime right here, brother. Unless that becomes the big W. Yep. See on the 1 year chart, ahead, the spike up begins there, and then the forehead, nose, mouth, and then the chin, the neckline. Now what picture will they draw next? Right? Kind of crazy, isn't it? Uh, Stuart, on the confluence of support, you mean here? Is that what you mean? Oh. When I do the overlay, Stuart, of the potential fractal that this may be repeating, it does wick down to $18 like 2 times right here at the confluence in this area. That's why I have that line there. So potentially, can't rule it out. You know what I mean? They unsubscribed you? That's crazy. I'm still reminiscing that guitar playing and singing last night. Thanks again. You're welcome, Lila. It's my email is gainsextreme@gmail.com. Hold on. I think that's what I think it's gainsextreme@email.com. Yeah. Try that. I'll know right away because it'll give me a notification on my phone. Oh no. I think it's gainsextreme@gmail.com. Chuck on fire, strumming, she talks to angels. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'm not a beginner, but if I know any, I'll recommend that. I've been playing for almost 40 years. About 37 or 38 years I've been playing. Followed you on Twitter because Natalie told me about you last week. Awesome, Pam. Yeah, no, that's fine. Thank you for the follow and for being here again. The Madison Square Garden. It was unbelievable, Goob. It was unbelievable. I was, 21 years old. Had never been to New York City. My hotel was right across from the garden. It called Hotel Pennsylvania, ironically enough, and it was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, no worries, Robert. All good, man. Get out, Cliff. Did you really? Congratulations, brother. Did you swing that into today? Congratulations, brother. Good deal, man. Yeah, it was nuts, Goob. It was nuts. 90,000 people for the New York International Music Festival. Headliner. It was unreal. Had my family came up. They stayed with me. They put me up in a hotel across the street, and it was a good time. Thanks, sub. Appreciate that. Are you really, AV? Yeah, that's where I stayed, man. Right across from the garden. Yeah. Yeah, they put me up in that hotel when I went up there to play there. It was a nice hotel, really old hotel, but super nice hotel. Yeah. That's badass. You're right there. Downtown Manhattan. Alexander, I popped up after STV. Who's STV? Mentioned me on his stream. I don't. Who's STV? Oh, and Short the Vix. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate it, Short the Vix. If you are, appreciate that. All right, brother. AV, that'd be cool. I haven't seen it since I've been up there, man. Back when I did that. That's what I was thinking, Funky. I was thinking about pulling the guitar out again and singing some Stevie Ray Vaughan. I thought that's what he was getting at. Thank you, Pam. Thanks, Isla. All right. I'll be right back. Get rid of this plate. Take my medicine, and then I will be right back. Actually, let me make a cappuccino before I do that, and then I'll go take my medicine while that makes. And then I'll be right back. All right. Oh, there's that magic number 30 disappearing. All right, you guys are good. You guys are talking. And there they just came back. The 30 just came back again. Dude, you are not lying. You are literally right in front of it. Yo, that's so cool, AB. Thanks, bro. Yep, and there's the garden view right where I would walk out, and I was standing right there in front of it. You are not lying, my friend. Not that I thought you were, but that's badass, bro. Yep, that's the hotel. Around the block, walked over here for lunch right before you mentioned it. No shit. Yeah, it looks, I mean, it looks the same. I think maybe back then they had a green awning. Maybe. But, I love the front of that hotel, man. What an old, beautiful place. Yep, that's where I stayed. I was, man, I was drunk as hell. I was 21 years old. I had to walk across the street and play the garden. There used to be a bar when you're standing there facing the hotel. The bar was to the right-hand side. Like, you'd go in and go to the right. There were, like, these bi-level stairs that you had to go up to the, like, platform, and then to the right was a bar. Or maybe the bar was before you went up the stairs. And then, but anyways, it was the hotel bar there. And, man, I got so hammered. I was so nervous to play. And I got freaking hammered before I even went over. Then my family and I walked across the street. And I went backstage and got ready, and man, I was so freaking, I was so drunk. Yeah, Ange, tomorrow. We're going to do the option thing tomorrow. Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I feel like they never really changed outside of buildings in Manhattan. Yeah, maybe not. It just feels like I remembered it being green for some reason. It's just an awning. Just that awning, Marine. The one that's down low. I just feel like it was maybe green back then. I could have just been drunk, though. I don't know. I know I was. I just don't know. I don't know if I... But I just feel like in my memory it was green for some reason. Yeah, definitely, Goob. I have no fucking idea. That was just an observation I made when I looked at it, like, I don't know if I remember it being two-tone tan and blue like that. You're good, Marion. God bless you, bro. Oh, you're saying that D. Where's D? Oh, sir. Oh, D. Yeah, absolutely, brother. You go down there every day, AB. You have to go down there every day, huh? Downtown like that, in Manhattan. Do you think it's the movement to load with some GME? I did. I loaded up on GME. I'm considering buying more because it's down under where I bought it. $10 less now than where I bought it 2 days ago. But I want to see what it's doing here. I mean, it looks like it might be ready to take a dip, like a big dip down here. It looks like it's getting ready to do this. Oh. Unless it's going to be a W, which I hope it is, and boom. But, what do we have? Down, up, and then bleed, or down, up, and then bleed. Where's AMC at? 22. $22.80. 22.44. $10.4 AB. Yeah, it is. It's steady too. It's not like, you know, it's not fluctuating like it usually does as heavy. I mean, a little tiny bit. I'm watching it a little bit. But it's not fluctuating near as much as it normally does. Not near as much as it normally does. Well, Chuck, like you said, maybe they're gonna come their senses and start covering themselves on. I mean, we know it's gonna happen at some point, like we've talked this morning, you know. But when is the question, right? I mean, these box tops seem to keep dropping the price. What's the pattern for an uptrend? It's a box top. It's just in a different direction. Chuck, trying to learn, has this box top confirmed itself on AMC, or do we need to leg down first to verify? So I subscribed. I'll drop by later again. Kids need to be put to bed. It's good to get some different perspectives on AMC. All right, Alexander. Thank you, brother. So they basically, like, when you get I said this yesterday, when you get this hourglass, right? This is it's a downtrend, and this is what a downtrend looks like when you're charting these. It looks like an hourglass. What'll happen is this will end up bringing itself to nothing, right? It'll taper itself into nothing. So, like, this here will be the third one, 2, right, down to the third, wherever the third ends up being, like here or something, right? And then this, I'll end up moving back over here once it completes itself, right? This ends up bringing itself down to nothing. And then when you get a box top that is higher than, right, you have your W, and then if you get a parabolic out of the W, and the next box top is higher than the last one, right, like this, and then you'll get a little consolidation W type thing here, and then you'll get your next move up eventually. This is the reversal, right? When it does that, when your next box top goes higher than the previous one in a downtrend, that's your signal for a reversal. That's how you know, okay, we're going up. That reverses it. I don't know if I ever even remember one ever that went higher than the previous one and then kept going down. It's very, very rare. So if at all, I don't even remember it ever doing it. So if you get a box top that ends up higher than the previous box top in a downtrend, that's the reversal. You know, we're going up from there. Does that make sense? Yeah, I was just debating grabbing more, Robert. I just don't know how far this is going to keep going. You know what I mean? I think GameStop's probably going to reverse before AMC on it. I mean, they're both going to have the same movement, but as far as a macro reversal, or I mean a micro reversal to fulfill, like, I don't know how I'm even wanting to say it, like this W that GME is in, right? It went up and it came the whole way back down. Well, now GME can start. I mean, if this breaks down, man, that, I mean, again, we're just going to come down here and it extends all this, right? Like this. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping that it hits this potential support somewhere in here and starts grinding its way up here. So, whereas AMC's macro, it has room to come down here. Like, but I think it's going to get this little pop, like, see here? I think it's gonna get this little pop here, and then it's gonna come back down. This is where we could come back down to, like, I mean, this could be more exaggerated. I just have it kind of an eyeball of what maybe could happen here. But I do believe we have a pop coming at some point here, a small one. At some point, whether it's today or Monday, like that. And then another little downtrend, consolidation, and then we're going to get our move somewhere. Somewhere. I don't know if this is the date or not, but somewhere. But yeah, I think, and that's if it follows this, which I think is the micro head of the snake, the micro leader. I'm thinking it might be this. I'm waiting again for it to confirm. I feel really good about this one. But I felt good about the last one too, and then it ended up invalidating itself. So this one here, had I found this one first, it hasn't invalidated itself yet, and we're like right here on it. And we started here on it, and we're right here on it. So this one has yet to invalidate itself. So this one here, as far as I'm concerned, well, it is. You know, it's factually the better one. So I'm hoping it maintains its integrity right now. And we'll find out, you know, but this is the one I'm keeping an eye on. If this is it, then what I've been talking about is coming, and then it looks like potentially, this is like the grind up mode. We do get a little parabolic, but I believe it's the grind. Well, just depends. It's so hard to gauge these over here, what they're going to be. But regardless, this one here is looking extremely, extremely good and extremely, extremely bullish. Very, very soon. Very soon. Like within 7... Within like 10 or 11 days. Bullish. So, right, so it's because it's 1 day, 7 days, right? Let me see what this was. This and this was about 1 day, right? 13:45, 1:45 p.m. 6 p.m. So 6 p.m. on the 15th. So not even a full 24 hours. So almost. Let's go here. Let's go 6 to 6. So 1 day was from there to there. So 6 to 6 was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like 16, 17. So it's 10x. It's moving 10x. This is moving 10x faster. This is moving 10x slower. 10x speed. 10x speed, micro, macro. Well, not 10x. No, because that'd be 70. So 7 and 17. How would I figure that out? Who's the mathematician? If whoever's the mathematician in here, if this is what I need to know. If the micro is moving, if 1 day of micro movement, right, one full 24-hour period is equivalent to 17 days, right? 1, 2, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. If one 24-hour period of this micro movement is equal to 17 days, how much faster is this moving than this, and how much, like, which I know it's how much slower is this moving than this? Is it just 17 times? Is it 17 times, like, right? So one 24-hour period is equal, so 1 day is equal to 17 days. That means this is moving 17 times faster than this, because it's going through all of the movements that 17 days are worth. Yeah, okay, 17. Right. Thank you. That's what I was just making sure. My brain was shitting on me, so I wanted to make sure. So it's not. Yeah, it's 17 times. It's 17 to 1, but it's 17x because it's 1 day. 1 day v 17 days. 1 day v 17 days. One day versus 17 days. So it's a 17x speed. Okay. So that's what this is showing. Divide the day fractal into 17 slices to project. Right. That's why I wanted to make sure I was thinking of that correctly. Right. The problem is getting them evenly divided. So then I would need 24. No. I would need, if I'm on the 5-minute candle chart, I would need to add up how many 5-minute candles would be and then divide that by 17 to tell me in between each group of 5-minute candles where I would need to put a vertical line. No, you don't, Nikov or 333, whatever your name is. No, you don't. There's such thing as comparative volume analysis, and you use that when you're using 2 different time frames. I know what I'm doing, brother. You absolutely do not need to stick with the same time frame. Most certainly not. Especially with what I'm digging into, that is not how this works. That's not how this works at all, my friend. Yeah, Adam, thank you. Yeah, I hate math. I know. Tehran. I know. 5.8% of the speed. Is going 29.4% of the speed of the micro. Hold on, I have my email right here. Is it maybe it's Extreme Gains at Gmail. I thought it was Gains Extreme. It's Gains, GAINZXTREME XTREME, not EXT, just XTREME at gmail.com. That's the Gmail for sure. Yeah, well, that's Ace. That's what I'm doing. This is the 4 hour that I'm using for comparison. But what I would like to do, here's what I'd like to do. I would like to divide. It's who asked that? Mama's Cookbook. It's both. It's both. AMC and GameStop. It's both. It's and some others. And some options, and some everything, a bunch of things. Algorithmic based fractal trading. Welcome, by the way. Appreciate you coming by. Here's what I want to do. So I want to find out, I want to put vertical time markers in this micro and to separate the 5-minute candles from here to this run up and have it be equivalent to the movement of each day, each 2 hour, 2 sets of 4 hour candles here for each day of trading, so that I can project and use this to project how many days before we would potentially see a move up here, this parabolic move up, if this is indeed the micro fractal that's leading the macro. Yeah, Stuart, that's what I'm trying to do, bro. I just need to know how many 5-minute candles do I have to count before I put a vertical time marker in. No, they can't change it, Marvin. There's no changing it, brother. It's been running since, on AMC, it's been running since 2013. They can't just change it. Like I said, a good analogy that was told to me is it's like trying to change the railroad tracks out in front of a runaway train knowing that it's on its way. You can't do it. The algorithmic trading of high-frequency trading computers is so deeply rooted market-wide. It's been going on since .com. I can show you proof. I've already done it in videos. Go watch my videos. I've shown proof of AMC being running since its IPO, and it's market-wide. So to answer your question, no. They can't just change it. Yeah, Robert, that's what I've done. So listen, that's what I did with the Dollar Tree AMC SPY 0809 scenario. That's what I've done. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Doge, is split the tracks so that the train crashes. That's what I'm here trying to do. 4 hours times 12 per 5 minutes. 48 5-minute candle. Thank you, one biggie. So 48. So 48 5-minute and then vertical. Vertical time separate. Okay.
Let's go.
48. 48 5-minute candles. Thank you, brother. That's what I needed. I'll be able to separate this and get a projection later for the video later. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you guys. All you guys that were helping with that. Thank you. That's what I needed. I'm not the math, the number. I love numbers. I'm just on the fly like that. I'm not really good at figuring it out right on the fly like that. Is it, Adam, 10-ish, 10 or 11 days? That's what I was thinking off the top of my head. I just wanted to confirm all this. Like 10 or 11 more days? Did I answer the other Robert? Yeah, hey Rob from Discord, Robert. That's what I did with that Dollar Tree thing. When you're, and I've said that in my videos when I was teaching like how it is that I do what I do. You can compare different time frames as long as the comparative volume analysis matches up and like, you know what I mean? Especially when you're going on from a macro perspective. If you're looking at weeklies and dailies or monthlies and weeklies, as long as the volume is, you know, similar, then what's it matter, right? As long as, so when you're comparing movements like that from a macro generalized perspective, yeah, that's what I did. That's how I got this shit. Did Lucid really go that far? I said this morning that was one of my, yeah, it is 12%. This was one of my option, my scalps for today my scalp ideas. Man, it's fucking ripping. Look, I said crossover, confirmation, continuation, and I said before it even went this morning. Boom! And look at this baby go. Damn it, why didn't I get in? What's up, Hash? Thank you, brother. Can you tell me what you may be projecting AMC to do in the next couple weeks, months? What patterns are you following, essentially? Yeah, give me 1 second, brother. The Dollar Tree chart has been invalidated, Natalie. That's why it's not in Discord. It invalidated its stuff. Somebody asked me what, Chuck, oh, right here, Robert, the other Robert, what did you see in Lucid at open? Well, there was heavy flow, bullish directional flow in it last night, right before close yesterday. That was the first thing. And then when I saw it break the trigger and confirm, and then this next candle was right here. We were looking at this morning. When I saw this candle starting to get froggy right here, this was the confirmation, and then this was the continuation candle. When I saw it was a bullish candle with pretty much no wick at the top, all body, little wick at the bottom, very little resistance, selling pressure first thing this morning. So I just assumed it looked like it was going to run. I looked at the volume, and I don't know. I just thought between that and between the bullish flow that came in yesterday at close, that it was probably going to take off. That was a spot on the one there, man. That thing there's a ripper. And this one is too. Beyond Meat did the exact same thing. Came down, come back up, retested, got your confirmation, and then continuation candle, and it ripped up. Perfect setups, man. Jeez Louise. This is the only one that didn't play out. Roblox. I was looking for a retest and rejection. It did come back up and retest, but it didn't come the whole way up to where I had my level. So I may have had my level a little too high, but the actual setup played out just not at my level. So oh, damn, Jen. That's beautiful. That city's pretty. Holy shit. Panama City. In Panama. Wow, Andy. That's pretty too. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Hash. Yeah, bro, here. Oh, I think I do this about 10 times a day. Let's use this one since I already have it. Damn, dude, I wish I'd have gone that Lucid. I can't wait to see what the results are on that. Oh, yeah. Did you get in, Robert Harris? Did you get in? Lucid. I called it out this morning on the stream with and in the Discord last night with my option ideas. Okay, Natalie. Yep, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, I put Lucid in Discord. Yep. It was just an idea. Like I said, I saw the flow and yeah. Yep. Okay, Robert, you got it. Okay, that's all I wanted to make sure. I'll get back to you guys. Here you go, Hash. So this is what I just did this a little while ago. This here is the previous fractal. There's two of them that I've been using and looking at for quite a while that could potentially be repeating itself. For the full context of what I'm talking about, you're going to have to go watch the videos. I'm just going to give you an idea, though, real quick. And it's not what I think. Again, I'm just taking the historical data that AMC has provided us, and I'm attempting to use it to make sense of what it is that's going on right now. So something like this is the potential, if it's repeating Big Brother, Little Brother, which I did videos on talking about how those scenarios play out, and how it's a concept that I had kind of got from a study that I did, a deep dive into this algorithm and these different time blocks. Again, go watch that video. It's in the log of videos that I've recorded on the AMC Algo Exposed. You'll find it if you go through those. I have a chart where I put vertical time markers in, and I separate the time periods, and the full movement of this entire fractal right here, all of this movement since the May-June run-up plays out in its entirety in each one of them. There's 6 of them in this fractal right here, and the way it's playing out is it's this and this are 2 time slots, but they work together, and it's in an alternating fashion, and my projection was it could potentially be repeating itself right here to where this is this and this is this. Okay? So that's why I transposed that, just to give you some backstory to that. This is that transposed onto the current chart. As you can see, it looks pretty freaking good. With that in mind, this is one scenario that I'm looking at for the double-double. 18, 1750, 18, somewhere in there. It could potentially wick down to. You see 2 times if it follows this. And then to get this, I don't know if you followed my box top method or anything like that. It's hard to get into all of it and give it all to you. But anyways, that's what I've used here. That's where I get these levels. That's what we did here today. A couple of us were looking at the box top method on the macro here to give us an idea of when potentially or where potentially this could go, because we have a way, or I have a way, and I've created a way and have tried to show a way that has worked for me to be able to project future price movement and the next box top high when it does that. So there's 2 here. There's a mid and a macro, and these lines take us out to them. And I came back over here to this chart, and I did the same thing and pulled that line, and it just so happened to meet up here. So this is the macro line for this. The mid is down here, would be right here at the descending wedge rejection. So this all lines up with that scenario. The only other double bottom scenario that I have, again, and you can see this would be a grind up out of here, basically, as you can see. I mean, we would go about 100% from where we're at now. If that were to happen, it'd be about 100% move. The only other double bottom scenario that I've been looking at for this time has been the one prior to the January 2021 run-up. And I have transposed that. I'll do that real quick for you too. It is also lining up, but this one here comes with a parabolic move versus the grind up, right? Because it's a parabolic to the January run up. I'll show you this, how that looks. So this looks something like this. Transposed onto current. As you can see, it also looks good. This would keep us in this same area, around the $20 area for the next double of the double. And if it were to give us the double bottom like that, and we were to get the parabolic move, I didn't clip the whole move, but the whole move would take us up to about $80 if it were that one. So we'd be looking at like, what, a 200% move? Or 20, 40, yeah, 80. A 200% move if it did the parabolic. And again, this here's got more of a specific defined timeline on it because it's a parabolic, right? But it's up, down, and major volatility moves to get up there. But nonetheless, okay? Again, not my, it's just kind of what I see and what the chart's giving me, and I use it. I don't know what kind of, I wouldn't take it to heart. Take it with a grain of salt for the time being until we get a better confirmation from the chart as to which one is happening. But that's what I'm looking at. That's what I've been studying and following and trying to put together. So. Yeah, pulls out calculator again. Again. If I finally make some money off AMC, I'm definitely joining your Discord. Awesome, Andrew. Yeah, man. Would love to have you, brother. I bought some puts so everyone can relax now. What's up? Only up from here. Yeah. Chuck, can you look at the box tops and W's before the January melt up to correlate? Yeah. Mm. Three. Two, three. Mm. There you go. Oh. There you go. Yeah, I think you're right, Shifty, isn't it? I think you're right, bro. Yeah, I think you are. Shifty turned out to be a bad. Oh, damn, Alex P. Stepped away for what's the time frame? Checks on the right side. This is the weekly of the movement prior to the January run up or blow up, melt up, whatever you want to call it. I call them blow ups. And Tehran asked me, Tehran, however you want to pronounce it. Sorry, bro, sis, whatever. Wanted me to look at the box top formations in it prior to with the levels, so I did that. I mean, I can turn this to. So there's your box tops. This is an upside one, a downside one. Here's your hourglass. All right. Here's the next downside one. Or almost parallel, really, but nonetheless, you got an hourglass out of it again. You had your big W, and then you had your blow up or melt up, and that took you to the high. This took you to the next box top high. This took you to the next box top high. This shit's been running since its IPO, y'all. When I say that, I mean it. It's been running since its IPO. So, there it is. Okay? Rookie dokey. And then it just does the same thing. We can go back down to, look at this. I'll show you this. Box top, W, box top, W, box top, W, grind up, box top, W, box, blow up, box top, W, blow up. Box top, W, box top, W, box top, W. It's the same thing. Same thing. $50, Tiger. $50 a month or $500 a year. It gives you those two options, 50 a month or 5 a year. Oh, Lord have mercy. Look at the low spikes of BlackBerry. They will be the lows of AMC 890, and the lows of AMC 2021 will be the lows of SHIB. Look at it and make a note. So SHIB, you're welcome, Tiger. So what is it? BP. Lows. I don't know. I don't quite know what you're talking about, Truth. Well, I don't understand. I'm not quite understanding the correlation of what you're trying to. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it could be 100%. You could be dead on. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Well, actually, let me do it on. Let me do it on here. I'm gonna save that. Would you look at that? I already have one. Yep. I had it in the descending wedge way, but since the box top's what's catching on, I'm going to show you guys. This is the same chart as GME almost. Almost identical to GME. Yep, it's the same one, brother. Same thing. Same thing as GME. You think this is leading it, huh? Macro to macro? At the high resistance of AMC would be 42.02. Yeah, right here. It's very possible. We'll keep an eye on to see if BlackBerry's leading. That'd be interesting. That would definitely be interesting. And this might be I'm going to take these out. This might just be the big W too. But there we go. There's your reversal. There's the AMC reversal. Maybe, baby, right? Let me see here. One, up, up. There's our box top, down, up, down, up. Yep. And remember I said the box top will go higher. What also will happen is the W, an even early indicator, the next W will be higher than the last W. That's the first indicator. And then the next one, this one here should be higher. The next box top should be higher than this. That would be your confirmation. So the indicator is the higher W, and then the confirmation will be the next higher box top as to a reversal. See that? Hey Jason, what's up, brother? Welcome, man. Yeah, I saw your comment, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming and checking it out. Glad you're enjoying it, man. I hope you stay. Hey, Truth, that's just another confirmation, you know what I mean? Another confirmation. Like I said, I've had BlackBerry. It's one of the ones that I've identified as well. I just didn't have it marked. Like I've told you guys before, you can mark these either way. You can mark the descending wedges or you can mark the box tops. The descending wedges, there's nothing to give you an indicator. I found the indicators come from the box tops, right? With the support levels, which is why I use this. And I explain that in my videos too. This is my method of projecting price movement because it's a bulletproof way of doing it that I found and have created. But the descending wedge highlights and outlines are for perception, for the viewer's perception, right? It's easier for the viewer to see a big descending wedge and a W in it than it is to understand this until everybody started catching on, which is what's now happening, which is why I'm now showing everybody box tops, right? So, and why did this move? This should have never moved. Stay where I put you, Amy. This is where you belong. This is your home, Micro Amy. Yeah, but yeah, bro, it's just another confirmation. I just did look at the macro beep for BlackBerry, Ronnie. That's what we just did. I don't know nothing about SHIB, Truth. Nothing about it, brother. But I believe you. I trust you. From the bottom left leg of the W, where would the next high be on the micro AMC on this reversal? These are hard because it's 1, 2, 3, so it's this one right here. So you'd have to go there, and it's hard to get it. And sometimes they don't work out. Sometimes on the reversal, you just have to let the reversal take place. Again, this is going to be a confirmation of whether or not, how high this goes. If it goes higher than this, will be confirmation of whether or not it's a reversal. This may be a fake out reversal, right? And it'll confirm itself by, if it stays down here at the same level, it could do this and this, right? Because it didn't go up higher. So there's really no way of actually doing it. You know what I mean? You just kind of have to wait and let it play out a little bit. Magic, I don't even know where that went. Just keep saying with Chuck, I'm loving it. www. Yep. Yeah, welcome to all you new people, man. I appreciate y'all being here. If you guys wouldn't mind, if you just came in, wouldn't mind smashing that like button for me, I'd appreciate it. That way we could keep this thing rolling and keep getting it pushed into people's hands that are like us. I would appreciate it. What was that about BlackBerry? BlackBerry is under the same algorithm. It's GME and AMC, but BlackBerry's macro framework is the same as GameStop, not AMC. But it's under the box top method algorithm that I've explained and brought to you guys. Box top drops down 3, you pull your third support out, takes you to the next box top high, W, it's the same thing. But its macro housing is the same as GameStop, not AMC. Being that it's in a pennant. Macro. You want the micro, bro? You said macro, Ronnie. And then you asked micro. You want micro? What do you want? What do you want me to do? Could you check the micro? What about it? What do you want me to do with the micro? Here's your micro. It's going to do the same thing, bro. Whatever's on the macro from an Algo fractal standpoint will be on the micro, right? Box top. Drop. W. Blow up. Box top. Breakdown of all three supports. W. Either a parabolic or a dissolve into the next box top. One of the two. Okay? It's the same thing. Box top, W, box top, W, box top, W. Same shit, man. Over and over and over. Same on micro as it is on macro. If it's not, then you don't have the algo identified. That's the confirmation to know when the algo has been properly identified is if it does the same thing in micro as it does in macro. It's a third higher allowed to establish a time versatility. Yep, Chris, you got it, brother. Yeah, the big one, right? You got your bottom. This is your bottom. This is your reversal indicator. This would be the reversal confirmation, and it's not looking like that. And then the next bottom would have to be right here, which you can see for it to be here. This had to be. It would have made more sense if this was up here, right? For the next, which would have been your third bottom for trend reversal. Just basic TA, bro. Yeah, you got it. Spot on, Chris. Good looking out, man, in the chat for talking about that. Spot on, bro. This here makes it really, unless it's just going to do this grind thing, or if this is turning into one big macro W like yesterday. Remember at the end of yesterday, this turned into one big macro W like this. And that's when we got a nice big blow up. Remember, we were looking at all this in here like we've been doing all day, and then it turned into one of these bigger W's. So when the scale morphs into a larger scale, right? And if a W is what it's morphing into like that, this move is going to be nice, like we saw yesterday. When you get that morph from a small scale to a large scale like that, that's good. That's good stuff. Did you see it long enough, Ronnie? Here. Can you see it long enough, bro? Right there. And you go from the bottom of the flagpole, which this one here is way the frick down here. Take it up to your top. Actually, this would be here because that's your third. Pull your third from here. Right there to your top. Bottom of the flagpole. 1, 2, 3. 1. This might get a good move here. Is that it? One, two. Looks like right there, to be honest. Could be down here a little bit. Could be here. Looks like right here. That'd be your pennant. 1, drop down 2, drop down 3. Unless this is the pennant here, then this would be 2. And 3 would be here. I'm going to call that 3. So it looks like a potential nice move coming up. Unless this was the, I mean, these are macro size W's or mid size W's. And so if it keeps repeating the mid size W, the next move should be a decent move to the next box top. Said unless they shrunk it and then this is boxed up W. Either way, you should get another move up. Either way, unless this is a breakdown of this, unless this is a, you know what I mean, unless they compressed it again, and this is going to be that. But yeah, it indicates that it's moving up though. Potentially. This could be it. They could have microed that out because this was in regular hours. This was in after hours, so this would equal something like this, yeah. And if that was 1, 2, this would be 3. So if it was a downhill one and reversal, right? Because we'd have a lower box top, higher. If this would be the lower reversal box top, this is going to come down like that. 1, 2, 3. So this, the pennant would be there. 1. From here to here would be 2. From here to here would be 3. Potentially, yeah. I don't know. But anyways, that's micro. You just got to mess with them, man. The only way to do it's to do it. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Yeah, see how that... Yes, sir. I'm good. Got on my chart now. Thanks so much, man. You're welcome, brother. Okay, man. You were charting the downside or the upside? Which one are you seeing for a third? I was just buzzing through it real quick. Evan, what are you saying with the left chart? I just explained all that. Can you tell us what you offer in the Discord? So I have a bunch of algos that I've identified with the macro ones, like this, or no? Like this, these macros, right? I have a bunch of them that I've identified that I post in there, and I update weekly. I update the charts in there every week. Sometimes I put a narrative in there with them. Other times I just update the charts. There's a Algo open discussion channel that is open for all members to discuss finding new ones, looking into new ones, different things like that. And it's like a R&D, like a research and discussion channel for future and current algos. And There's a long-term investor DD channel that we post. If anybody's got something that they're researching DD on for a potential long-term investment, they post that research and DD in there, and it's open for discussion as well. There is a show your gains page for, showing your winners in there and talking about them. You can post up what you've done, your successes. There's a review channel for the chart, or for the server. There's a free chat channel for anybody that doesn't want to pay the money. They can have access to the free chat channel. That's open for everybody, both paid members and unpaid members. There is an option scalp idea channel where daily scalp ideas get posted. And then there's 2 voice channels. One's a community voice channel for us to all talk if we want to have phone calls or talk to each other or do like we did this morning live on the YouTube here. And there's a lecture channel, and that's for any time that I decide to present any kind of findings, and it's just for me to talk and the members to listen. The other one's for everybody to talk. And that's what we got in there right now. Capiche? And then, of course, yeah, you have access to me. I'm in there 24/7. We talk in there all day, all night, every day, every night. Like, we're constantly in there talking. You know what I mean? And hanging out and talking about shit and bouncing ideas. And it's just it's a community. We have a great community in there, actually. Best I've ever been a part of. Ever. And not just because it's mine. It, like, legitimately the best community of investors I've ever been a part of. Truly. Thank you, Natalie. What stock platform are you using? I have TD Ameritrade. I can't do what you're doing with their system. Yeah, TD sucks, Duke. I have TradingView and Webull. Let's go, Jessica. Welcome to Extreme Gains. This is TradingView and this is Webull for charting. TD sucks. Their charting platform sucks. They don't even have one. I am just now learning TradingView. I'm liking it a lot, like a lot. I do, however, still like Webull charting, but only their desktop browser charting. The app on the phone, the mobile app, and the desktop app suck. They move your lines and everything. So, but yeah, bro. Upside was what I was seeing, but reevaluating it after watching it. Yeah, Ronnie, it was just I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do, but when I looked at it, I'm like, you know what? This is fragmented after hours and pre-market movement. So the scale in which this displayed was stretched. It could be a compressed version. They may have compressed it in here, and now that's the W here. And if that's the case, this is the box top, and then this is the reversal. It's the first lowest box top, right? High. This one here is not, So I just happened to notice that before I left after watching it. I could be wrong, and it could still be to scale, but when I see it fragmented like this in after hours and pre-market, and it's resembling this movement during regular hours, that makes my brain think that they compressed it but fragmented it to resemble this to initiate the reversal. Does that make sense? You guys, he had Lucid in the Discord today, and it's popping. Yeah, it already popped. They're pulling it down now. The puts are going to start paying now. But yeah, Discord or Lucid was one of the ideas I had for today. Lucid and Beyond Meats, and they both ripped. Lucid really ripped today. Lucid will probably be close to a 300% or better, I'm guessing, after I crunch the numbers. Try TradingView. Yeah, it's just for yeah. TradingView is badass, man. I'm just getting used to it. Yeah, Pesh, it is only a paid, but you should have access to the free channel. It's called free channel. You should have access to that. And it is private. The paid area is private. The Discord link is in the description of the live stream. Frederico. Thanks, JJ. I agree. The Discord is, I say it all the time, it's my favorite thing, and it's by far the best trading community that I've ever been a part of. I love it. I love everybody that's in there. I love what we're all doing, and I just love it. Hit the likes, friends. No apes left behind. Yeah, if you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like, I'd appreciate it. Man, we were just losing people left and right today. It's Friday. Everybody's like, yep, it's day's over. 1:30. We ain't doing shit. Sideways all day. Ape family is the best thing that ever happened to us as a community. Agreed. What's today's OBV look like? Still diverting? I don't know, nor do I care. I don't use indicators. Pesh, it's 50 a month. Try a month only if hesitant. Save 50 first day from just making better entrances and movements. Welcome to the family. Make sure, and I know Natalie, I appreciate that, but if you guys are going to look into the Discord, make sure you read the disclaimers and the terms and service agreement, right? Where I blatantly tell you, I do not recommend you using my methods. That's not something that I'm recommending. It's not something that I'm offering my ideas in there for. It's for you to see, to learn from, to, if you decide to be a part of the research and development of the strategy in which I am creating and trying to build upon. It's completely up to you, but make sure you read those for legality reasons. I want you to understand that. I know it sounds good to be able to sit here and tell you, yeah, my idea for Lucid ran up today, you could have made yada, yada, yada. But I'm not only am I not going to say that, but it's legitimately not what I want to convey in any way, shape, or form. I want you to know these are just my strategies, my ideas that I post in a Discord platform for you guys to be a part of if you want to be a part of. But make sure you read those. Oh, Lordy. Get out, Alex. You just cashed out 3,000 today on Lucid? Good deal, brother. Congratulations. I don't make predictions, Frederico. They do. Chuck's charts have made it extremely easy to not FOMO, already protecting way more than 50. Yeah, it's just that whole aspect of just educating yourself to the algorithms and the algorithmic trading that is done market wide, just that in itself, I think the value, and not the IDs that I've made. That's why I said when I first, you guys are the ones that made me create that. I didn't even have one. I didn't even know what Discord was. But the community said, make a Discord. You really need to make a Discord. So I did. And I want to protect protect the integrity of my methods and strategies and protect the value of them. So I had to put it behind a paywall to do that and have it time stamped and things like that. So that's why I've done that. But yeah, I agree. Just that in itself, let alone the idea, let alone the community too, right? The community brings way more value than I ever thought it was going to bring. So the community value within there is also another value. I think, to be honest with you, I think $12.50 a week for what is in there is absolutely, and to be a part of that is just off the charts cheap. Quite frankly. I don't even want to say what I got. I was going to say, I got that 25, 30-year trading veterans telling me you need to really jack that price up and make this shit like super premium. Like, stop playing with the little shit. Because what you're doing is fucking premium. Like, you need to stop shortchanging the entire thing. I believe that as well. I just feel like right now I need to allow some sort of access, because the point for me right now in this current moment is to allow people to have access to this information and educate so that they can see what's going on and know what's going on. But thanks, Maureen. Thank you, Natalie. During our after hours, Rippy, yesterday we were bugging Chuck and we went live for us. Yeah. He is 24/7 into this play. You ain't going to find a more dedicated source. Thank you, Natalie. Thank you. He went live for us after hours. He's in Discord. Friends, join the fam, be a part of the army. Thanks, Nat. Never mind. Figured out. Disregard my. Okay, Pesh. Take a guess. We leave this sideways channel at 2:30. Probably, brother. Just like yesterday. I share his videos on Facebook, LinkedIn, Weibo. Yeah, you're a rock star. You really are. No one discriminated in our group. We have deaf ladies in other countries. Yeah, we're a multifaceted bunch of people, and open-minded, and I can't even keep up with you on ATR. I would recommend Nadine. I would recommend if you can learn TradingView right out of the gate. I think that would be best, to be honest with you. It's a little more intricate. TradingView is. You got way more access to way more tools. If that's what your thing is, it's not mine necessarily, but I like a quick reactive chart because I move quick. My brain goes fast when I'm charting, so I need a chart to be interactive with me and allow me to move as fast as my brain is moving, and TradingView allows me to do that. Yeah. You have, do you have a Discord profile, Pesh? Yourself? If you have one and you already have a Discord profile, just search Extreme Gains, and then you should have access to the free channel through Discord. But if you're going to the pay link, that's the pay link. But if you're already a member, like I have a Discord profile, you should be able to search Extreme Gains and go to it. Yep, that's it, Natalie. Just trying to be safe and protect not only myself, but all of us. You know what I mean? Especially out here with this megaphone that we're all on right now. I don't know, Ronnie. We're going to find out. Yeah, who just joined? I want to give them our welcome. Thanks, Andy, for jumping on that. Welcome. Is that you, Drake? I see Andy said Drake. Who joined here? Yep. Hold up, Drake. I'm gonna give you what everybody gets, a nice warm welcome here. This is how we do things in here. Thank you, though, Andy. Just wanted to make sure you were on check. I checked. You see on my YouTube app. See, that's weird, and it says not working yet. Thanks, JP. I don't know. I looked into it last night. I looked last night and I thought the setting said it was on. I'm almost possible it said it was on. But thank you, brother. There it is. All right, got that. Yeah, we're doing that grind up just like we were doing yesterday. Just like we were doing yesterday. Yes, I am. Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. Played puts on Lucid for next week. Okay. Up 20 already. All right. Now he says, I only do scalps with fun money. Always be cautious. We don't corrupt it. Yes, we are. Yeah, great job on the Lucid calls, Alex. Bravo. I can't wait to add up what my entry would have been. Hold up 1 second, Dark. I'll send it to you right now. There you go, bro. Pull it out your trend line to the macro line. Hey, P-Dog, good shit, man. I see you that you did that last night before I did. Yep, Nadine, here you go. I'm sending you the link right now, Nadine. Sorry, I just now saw your message. Yeah, here, Pesh. I'll set the only link I can send you, Pesh, is the pay link. There is no link to come check it out and see it before you join. It's protected by. Yeah, okay. You guys are misunderstanding. I know. Launch Pass is how you pay to get into the Discord. That is the paywall that is around it. There is no link to send you to so you can come in and browse around and check things out. That's the whole idea of having it be a private paid service, right? You can't just come in and check it out and decide whether or not you want to join or not. And then the Launch Pass or the Launch Pass, not Launch Pad, I'm reading your thing. Launch Pass thing is who I pay to run my subscription service and take care of my taxes and everything, and they set up everything on the money end, so I don't have to worry about it. that they put the paywall around the server, then you have to go through them and the page that I created there, the landing page, and put your information in to pay to have access to the paid service. If you don't want to have access to the paid service, you have to create, from what I understand, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but you have to have a Discord profile of your own, and then you can search servers in there, and then servers that have free access, you can have access to those. My server has one channel that gives you free access to, and that's called the free chat channel. That's for anybody that doesn't want to pay, that wants to hang out, maybe talk with the members that are in there. The members that are in there have access to that channel too, to talk to them, as do I. It's also a landing page for any members that maybe come upon hard times or something, and they can't afford the next month, or they don't want to pay the next month or whatever. They don't get kicked out and can't come back in. They still have access to the free channel, and they'll have access to that free channel until they decide that they want to come back in. But that's the only way that it's set up. It's just how they set it up. I can't do it any other way. Yeah, you guys are just misunderstanding the concept, I guess. I don't know. But I hope that helps. I don't know how else to really explain it, I guess. So somebody else can help me in the chat. I'm not really sure if I'd even explained that right or not. I would appreciate it. Good deal, Alex. Good deal, brother. Yeah, I am, Fred. Everybody wants to know when and how high. Always. I agree, Matt. That's why I mean, at least for now, you know what I mean? I'm not going to make it super premium until, right now my whole mission is to get this information into as many hands of retail that I can, because that's what this whole thing's about. At some point, I would like to maybe do that if it becomes, something that's of interest to and I got to be careful with who I let in there. And the cheaper it is, the more unwanted guests I may end up having. So it's also to protect the confidentiality of the members that are already in there, the ones that are the foundation of it. There's just a lot that goes into it. But for now, it's going to stay at $50 for the time being until I decide anything different. But yeah, just something that's been thrown at me and that I'm thinking about for down the road. But for right now, it's going to be exactly what it is. I want people to have some access. I just got to find a way to start vetting people. I don't like that I'm the only one that has his personal information disclosed to everybody. I don't like that in the least bit. And to protect myself and to protect my methods and strategies and every member that's in there, I'm trying to come up with a way to do a vetting of members prior to the joining, so that we're real people in there, right? We're not just random people behind a computer screen. That everybody knows me and knows what town I live in and, all that shit. And I know nothing about anybody. And the numbers are already getting there. I think we have up at around 40 members now. And, it's like when it keeps, if and when it keeps getting bigger in there, I'm not going to know who's who. And there's no vetting going on. So that bothers me immensely about it. So I believe that I'm going to implement a vetting strategy or idea so that it's more of a personal thing in there. And we all know that we're good people, that there's no doubt about who you're talking to kind of thing. I don't think it's right that I'm the only one that's exposed. So that's something I'm looking into in the future as well. I appreciate you though, Matt. There you go. Drake said it. He said Discord can be a lot. It can be confusing, but create a Discord name first, log in, then go through Chuck's link is what I would say. Copy the code when you get to purchase and give it to the bot. Yep. Yeah, once you have your own Discord thing, it's just all you do is copy that code into the bot and you're done after you come in. But yeah, that's for the paid thing. I'm gonna step out for a few. Yeah. All right, brother. Thank you, man. I hope you feel better, Marine. Damn, I hope you ain't getting the sickness. David, David C, you just have to go through the pay link if you're gonna pay to be a member. You have to go through the Launch Pass link and pay. And then you'll get a code, and then you go to the Discord, this Extreme Gains Discord server, and you put the code in. It'll give you the bot code. It'll go how to activate channel, and it'll bring up a bot window, and you copy the code, paste the code in there, and then it'll assign you your role. Yep. Thank you, Drake. I see you trying to help people, brother. Thank you. Robert, yeah, probably. There probably would have to be a grandfathered. Yeah, it doesn't mean I wouldn't do a vetting of everybody that's already established just to make sure, but yeah, I don't think I would feel right about doing that. Again, it's nothing I've set in stone to even happen yet. It's just an idea that's been tossed around. But again, that would probably be an idea that I would be considering as well, for sure, for that reason. Like a grandfather rule almost. Depending on how premium it went, there'd be some variables there that I'd have to think about. But yeah, something along those lines, bro. Potentially. Vetting is a good idea. Yeah, it is. No, I don't either, Matt. I don't know how to implement that yet, but I do believe I do believe it's almost going to be necessary. Does the Discord server have a name? Is it called? Yeah, it's called Extreme Gains. Yep. If it is, name something else, then perhaps Discord users need to. Yeah, no, it's the Extreme Gains server. Yep. Something else went trying to access the chat. Yeah, no, it's the Extreme Gains server. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Drake. Like driver's license, or photo ID, and at least one social. Like, oh, you mean Social Security or social media? I was thinking like a state ID and one social media link of them to confirm they are who they say they are. And I don't want Social Security numbers. I don't want that. But one vetting algo. What did I say? I lost it. I'm so far behind on these. I subscribed from Matt Kors yesterday and started watching it. Well, hey, Sable, thank you, man. Sable Gaming. I appreciate you being here, brother. I unsubscribed from him a long ass time ago, bro. Long ass time ago. Nate, I sell my options at limit. When I cut, I do limits. Yeah, I see the money flow now, Robert. Sorry, bro. I'm just getting to it. Good call. Yeah, I'm way behind with you guys, man. Yeah, I don't use markets. I use limits, and I try to... I normally have a stop limit set and or a trailing stop while I'm, to try to protect myself as much as I can. One betting algorithm coming right up. Yeah, right. uh, I got a cool story. Mom and pop smoke shop, and I was paying with my Bitcoin credit card, and the owner asked if I trade. He wanted the channel info. No shit, Nat. That's cool. Where was that at? How are we gonna beat them when people can't figure out Discord? Because it's buy and hold. That's why. I was trying to join the free chat to help by giving people unusual wealth. But I appreciate that, David. Yeah. I think you have to create a Discord profile like you have. You should be able to search extreme gains and have access to it. I made that free channel open and free to everybody. Let me know if it's not, brother, and I'll get a hold of LaunchPass and see if I can figure out if I did something wrong or not. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, though. Big time. Big time, big time. Tube, yeah. I got sent a clip both from Dave and Rico, both that were giving me shout outs and props, both of them. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, brother. A lot of people have told me that. Yep. On our way to double bottom, Caden. I think so. We'll see. I think we've been on our way there since the run up last night. Really. Okay, yeah, Drake. I got you, brother. That's what I was like. No, not so. I don't want nobody's social security, no. I would definitely do something like that. Chuck, social security is kind of wild. Yeah, I don't want social security numbers. But I think like photo ID and like a social media link of one, whatever, Twitter, Facebook, whatever, Instagram, to be able to confirm, I don't show ID. I don't answer questions. What penal code did I break off? So yeah, I agree too. So SSN would be way overreach. It should be $109. Yeah, I don't know what I didn't even know what to even open it up as. To be honest, like I said, I didn't even know what Discord was until everybody when I started doing this on YouTube was like, bro, you gotta do a Discord. Like, you have to do one. Like, now. Do it now. Now. I was like, I don't even fucking know what Discord is. So I figured it out. It took me 2 weekends to kind of put it all together and build out the channels and put all the charts in there and, do everything that I needed to do. But, yeah. It should be working, Mama. It's never not worked, so I don't understand that. I mean, Drake just joined, so it's working. I don't know what if you're trying to get into the paid side of it, or if you were just looking for the free channel, but the paid side of it's working. The link I sent you is. Or was that you that I sent the link to? I don't even remember. So much going on. Oh. No, that was... Sorry, I don't think I sent it to you, Mom. Or maybe I did. No, I didn't send it to you. But it should be working if that's what you're trying to do, Mama. Did you mean to call me on Discord, Robert? Oh, man. Yeah, no problem. I got you. No problem, Pura Vida. Thank you. Respect right back to you, man. Thank you. What if you're one of the 17 normal people left who don't have any social media? I don't know. You better get a Facebook. I don't do social media. Well, like I said, it's not required right now, and it's just something I'm thinking about, guys. It's not something that it's just something I'm toying around with. They range, man. Some are 7 and the decent overall ran with the kids, and I have been in one that was 300 with one-on-ones that never happened, but still good info. Like anything, I think your price is good. Yeah, I think like I said, right now it is. It's not a $10 or $15 one, but the value in which that's inside supersedes the 50. But the 50 is, I think, right there for right now. Like, what's happening though is my methods are catching fire, and it's exposing me on a larger level, on a larger scale, and with that risk comes, a lack of protection when I'm completely exposed on all angles. So to some extent, there's got to be something closed off somewhere, But yeah, I appreciate the input, Drake. Yeah, I was gonna say you're on social media, and that's a good thing. Tim, you are. This is social media. You could confirm. You could use this to confirm if that were the case. Oh, you're good, Robert. No worries. I just saw that you called. I wanted to make sure everything was cool. Okay, Momo's cookbook. Trying to form a W. Trying to form wide W double bottom like yesterday. Yeah, I think it looks like it is. It looks like it's expanding here. We'll see if it gets. Yesterday it stayed at like an uptrend, kind of, sort of. We'll see if it stays like that. I had this line in here yesterday. We got the bounce. If it breaks down, comes back down to parallel here. Probably not, but we'll see. It should bounce somewhere in here, I would think. We doubled, and then we came up. This is another mini box top here, but on the macro, it's just one large one. See? See how that works? So that could come down. That one came down parallel yesterday, and then boom. And it's doing the same shit today. Look. Doing the same thing today. So it did that, then it did another one in there. Now it's coming down, so we'll see if it bounces in. Where are we trading at? 22. Do I want to buy now, or do I just want to? It's Friday. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. GameStop's down to 133. I almost feel like I should buy more GameStop and bring my average down more. I'm not driving out to Gettysburg. Fuck that. Come to Pittsburgh. I'll meet you there. I agree, Valiant. I agree. That'd be expensive, Christopher, wouldn't it, to get an IP lawyer? I don't have that kind of money, bro. Right, Natalie. That's why they're doing that. That's their way of vetting. That's what I'm getting at. Is to come up with something like that. Yeah, I agree, Robert. I totally agree. Well, we'll see, Alex. We'll see how things are going. I mean, it's going. Things are moving, you know what I mean? Sidewall. Thank you, man. Do you expect move lower or higher for AMC to complete the double? Well, if it's going to complete the double bottom, it's going to have to be a move lower. I mean, a little of both, I guess. You know what I mean? Because it's got to fulfill the. Oh, come on. This is why I don't like Weeble. It lags. Right? We did make our move up, and now we're making our move back down. All in the same candle here, but I expect it to make like a little mini double, potentially, is what I'm looking at. And similar to this fractal here. Again, I have a big theory I made video on and videos on. A theory on this fractal being a replay that we're in right now. I call it the big brother, little brother setup. And I'm going to show you how absolute close this is right now to fulfilling this. That. So if it were to do that and continue, because you can see here it's done it, I would expect, you know, a potential bounce up like this. Something, it might not be this high, right? But nonetheless, the movements in general, from a generalized perspective, something like this. So the next move would be, you know, maybe even back down first and then up, or maybe just straight up. I don't know. But I don't really, the micros, the only micro movement tracking that I really do is what you're seeing with the box tops, with the box top method. And then the micro is really what the macro as far as the algos go and the fractal shapes within the algo, that's really what I track. The micros I track in two different ways, from a macro perspective of the micro time frames in comparison to the macro time frames, and macro movements, which I have videos on that as far as what I think the algorithm's doing. And then I track the micro like this. Does that make sense? But yeah, my anticipation is potentially to fulfill the rest of that double for the double. And that's the big double. Double. I'm caught up. I mean, I skipped a whole bunch, but I got caught up. All right, cool, Sable. Yeah, I would suggest going and checking out the videos that I put out on it, where I kind of break everything down and explain everything. It's super interesting. It really is. And I think what's happening is this. Look here, Sable. I don't know if you saw this or not. This is the 1 hour. This is the 1 hour chart for the last like 18 days. And this is the micro that I think the macro is following. So I think this went and bypassed, maybe. It's the best one I've found, though, that replicates the macro. And I explain how the snake, the head goes, where the tail goes, in my algorithm identification with this micro-macro comparison. And it's following it. And we're right here, which I believe is right here. So I think we are going to get a little pop-up, potentially, but then we're going to keep moving down. Like I've put lines here, maybe, if this is it, and then finish out, and this would be the W right here. So you'd have W, and then a big W here. And I think that's what we might be doing. Hey Chris, that's really actually a great idea to do a box top NFT. I don't know how to do any of that stuff, but that would be absolutely. I think that'd be a great fucking idea. Are you live? Are we live right now? Seeing. Are we live right now? Hey guys, are we live? Silly question, but who runs these algorithms? Centralized market maker? If so, what entity? Yeah, I mean, I can only assume the duopoly, right? I mean, who else would? Is there a centralized that they're handling all of the market making on like a giant mega macro scale where even the duopoly and stuff send their, you know what I mean? I think I could only assume that the duopoly's running it. And whether or not they're working together or against each other, I don't know. But yeah, that's not a stupid question or anything. So FOMO buying does nothing. The only way FOMO buying would affect, in my opinion, is if it was buying direct to tape. That's just my theory on the way I see things. I don't believe buying at all affects it in the immediate, like you're thinking, unless it's direct to tape and it's mass quantity, right? Like institutional sized ordering. Options, I believe options do affect it. Again, it's at their discretion, right? Because they're at the helm, they're at the control. But yes, I do believe option ramps do affect it because it's a market making tool for them to rake liquidity and to use. However, it can backfire on them from time to time, and when it does, I believe it does affect it. But it doesn't disrupt anything with the algo. The algo always runs, right? It doesn't matter what level we're on. Like I showed this yesterday. Yesterday was a perfect example of what happens to the algorithm when they fuck with it and do what they want and manipulate while the algorithm is running. And that's this here on the 5 minute. This flush down that we had yesterday morning, this was all manufactured and fake. Just this side of it. This here was the exercising of options by AMC insiders. And what market makers did prior to processing those, this is just my opinion now. This is just my personal opinion. I've watched this, I call these liquidity rakes. This here was an offset liquidity rake for them, or a stop loss hunting, however you want to call it. But what they did is they knew they had to process these orders, right? This, and maybe some of this was too, but I believe this was either a combination of that and FTD settlement, or one or the other. But vice versa, you can whatever you want. But they knew that this buy volume had to come into yesterday, and they knew this buy volume had to come into yesterday. So what did they do here? Let's look at this chart. What did they do? They opened up yesterday morning. They had borrowed 5 million or 6 million yesterday morning, and they dumped them and sold them into the market immediately. Boom, sends it down. Then they turn it around and they go ahead and they hit the buy pressure for what they need to hit. Boom, they send it up. It has affected price in no way, shape, or form. Where we opened is where we ended up after all this fuckery, right? Then the algorithm was running while they did this, but you got to understand it's just minutes, right? Or an hour or whatever it turned out to be. Then the algorithm does its normal thing. Dong, 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 right? Day over. The day's over, going to after hours. They still had more. They needed to do it. They waited till after hours to do it. So two things. One, there would be no halt. They couldn't halt the market in after hours. And nobody could FOMO in by buying direct to tape or direct to the market, right? So they blow it up. They get the rest of the buy volume out. Boom, right? And what do they do as soon as they do that? Boom, they hit it back down. They trickle it back down the rest of after hours. First thing this morning during pre-market, they bring it the rest of the way back down. And right before open today, look where we were at. Right the fuck where we were at yesterday, like nothing ever happened. They accomplished everything they needed to do, all those millions of buying pressure, and it meant absolutely fucking nothing for the price from the morning yesterday till the morning today. This is an absolute liquidity rake manipulation of this stock for them to accomplish their goal without affecting price movement or the price level. Therefore, because the algorithm on the macro perspective of the algorithm has to make this fucking W and potentially hit, this is my theory again, and hit this confluence. And if they would have put all that buying pressure in here, this bitch would have been the whole way up here. They don't have enough to sell off to bring it back down here from up here. So they did what they did, and it didn't affect price at all, and they can still accomplish, the algo can still now just resume like it always has or like it always was without all that influence on it. And now it's going to finish making out the other half of the W here, and then it's going to go on as normal. Like what I believe we witnessed yesterday was exactly what we've all been screaming from the mountaintops for over a year now. And it was just an absolute display of power, control, and manipulation by them.
Let's go!
What's up, little buddy? Let's go. Welcome to Extreme Gains.
Let's go!
Let's go, Matt G. What's up? Welcome to Extreme Gains.
Let's go!
Let's go, Ape. Welcome to Extreme Gains.
Let's go!
Holy shit. Let's go, Anthony Torres. Welcome to Extreme Gains.
Let's go!
What the hell's going on right now? What's up? Welcome to Extreme Gains. Let's go, Dave.
Let's go!
What is going on right now?
Let's go.
Yeah, maybe, huh? Maybe.
Let's go.
Either that or it's all those bot accounts that have the conversations with themselves. Your channel's... That's what I just thought, Drake. You know those bots that have the conversations with themselves about like so-and-so with Bitcoin and yada, yada, yada? Maybe it's all them. I was looking at the names too, bro.
Let's go.
And it's all happening, and it all happening at once. Is somebody keeping count? I can count. Hold on a minute.
Let's go.
I'm gonna count. Astro subscribed 2 minutes ago. What's up, Astro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
Let's go.
27, 28. There's Astro. What's up, brother? If this was you, thanks, man. If it's not and it's these bots, 29. If it's 30, I'm gonna shit, right? I've been saying 30. I've been saying 30, y'all. Yeah, but they're not in the stream right now, so that's weird. It's just people coming. 30. There's 30. I'm watching the stream count too because they're not coming in to the stream, which is strange.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, this is funny.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Jerry, I saw you in here this morning though. What's funny is nobody's coming into the to the live stream.
Let's go.
Yo, this is crazy.
Let's go.
Did anybody get a full count? I quit counting and when I stopped there. Did anybody pick up where I left off? I agree, hate me. I think that they're on to me. Yeah, and it's funny what I was just talking about too, right? I was literally just sitting here talking to you guys about the whole setup. And then that happens. I know, Rob. We just talked about this today. Huh. That was interesting. That was interesting. I have a Twitch account. I should go ahead and get it up and running. Twitch with video on the Algos. Good deal, Gary. I appreciate it. What's with the oh, let's fucking go. Okay, I see what you're doing. Stream is locked up? It shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be. I got the feed right here. It said excellent condition the whole time. Oh, F equals froze? Okay. That's weird. Go figure. Alright, F means froze. Gotcha. Roger that. Alright, 10-4. $38? What? Yeah, you can email it to me, Jerry. Yep. Yeah, I think. Day Raider, I said, if you listen to what I said FOMO that is bought direct to tape. When they do it in after hours, nothing is direct to tape. You didn't listen to, you picked out and cherry picked what you wanted to hear there. Only if FOMO buying is in mass, large quantity, institutional quantity, direct to tape, do I feel that it can affect price directly. Yeah, and that, Michael, and it doesn't take near the volume for them to do what they need to accomplish to do. That's the other thing that I didn't say. I know, right, Chris? Holy shit. So am I, Matt. Yep. Robert, I just made an account. I have a Twitch account for Extreme Games. I haven't done anything on it though. Stream is fun, yeah. I'll give you as soon as maybe we'll work on it this weekend. I'll get the Twitch up and going, and then I'll start streaming on both. On both. Yeah. I don't like Twitch. It's not a I don't when I went to set this up, I was gonna set Twitch up first, and then once I got in there and started messing around, I was like, nah, I'm gonna set up YouTube instead. But maybe once I get it set up, I'll agree with you, Zed. But yeah, I have one. I just need to get it and at least I'll have a backup. You know what I mean? We have enough right now. We got 6. I think that's plenty for right now. 6 people, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. If we need more though, yeah, I'll be pulling people from Discord to do it. I want to make sure all the mods are in the Discord, so I have access to you and you have access to me outside of here, and you guys can message me in Discord. So, but I appreciate it. Uh, I almost think so too. I'm watching. I don't know. I'm waiting to see. The viewer count went down. The viewer count went from 280 to 235 while that was happening. That's why I was wondering if somebody knew how many people. All right, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's turning around. This is the big W here. It might be it. Something might be happening. It's a 230 run. It's what they do. All right, here's the 1, 2, 3. All right. Oh. Rico's just got bot attacked. Yeah, AMC looks like it's ready to. Oh, shit. Ten four. I see you, bro. I see you. Hmm. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, this has never happened. Never. Not like that. What's crazy is it's not nothing here with my operating system is freezing. It's YouTube that's doing it. It's nothing here on my end. Everything I have here says excellent stream quality, excellent condition. Everything. Everything says excellent condition. Audio, visual, connection speed, everything. I have VPN. I have one built right in. Yeah, I was going to say, it's nothing on my end, you all. Nothing is freezing on my end. If it's freezing, it's YouTube. It's not on my end. My stream quality is saying excellent. Audio and visual are both excellent. Excellent connection. So it's got to be you on YouTube's end. So maybe try refreshing the tab like Tube is saying. Okay, Liz. Yeah, my everything's good here. I mean, on my end. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it's not you, Chuck. It's YouTube. You've been flagged. All the AMC guys get slowed down or get their channels deleted. Yep. I approve the second channel streaming your currently live channel. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware, Fred. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're good for now. If it does get shut down, I'll just try to come back on. If it, one way or the other. If not, you guys can always follow me on Twitter so that you guys can be in direct contact with me, and then I'll let you know what happens. So, but other than that, yeah, we'll just take it as it comes. Yeah, right, Matt. It doesn't. It's just it's whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, Matthew. I have a Twitch channel. I just need to finish getting it set up. I'll do that, and then we'll use that for the time being. I agree, Scott. I agree, brother. I agree. Yeah, I see you, T-Mac. Yeah, I hear you. Just the only one I've seen move there is Matt Kors. I'll look into it this weekend. We'll see if we can get something something backed up, but I didn't just work my ass off to put this whole thing together with YouTube to just abandon ship. I'll let them shut me down before I do that, and then I'll move. You know what I mean? For sure. Yeah, it was, Rose. A ton of work. A ton of work to get just to this point. Yep. Yeah, it's coming. You know what I mean? It's getting there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, Missy. Something like that as well. Just that'll be a quick fix, you know what I mean? I'll just make another one and like use it for shorts or something for the time being, and then if that ever happens, I'll just go live on that channel. Your hits are so big, I can't tell if you're froze or not. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I can play is Gorillionaires. They're the only ones that I have permission to play their stuff. Chuck, you have put a hedgy target on yourself. Well, come on, because this target shoots back. So I hope they got their Kevlar on. Scott, if I do, yes, I will. Hell no, I ain't scared. You kidding me? Tell him, Drake. Tell him, bro. I just got back from there, man. I literally just got back from there. Yeah, I just got back from there. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. You know it. You know it. You know it. What do I want to do here? Do I want to buy now or do I want to wait still? I mean, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, we're going to get a pop here, right here. This is going to start that. Should. This and this are the same. No, I can't even type. Damn it. Where are we at? 1.74. So we got a little push and then it pulled back, huh? Where? Yeah, of course it is, Pete. Doug, I'm thinking about I want to add to my position, and I've been waiting for this bottom. I'm just wondering, I'm just debating on, do I want to wait and see if this confluence holds up, or on this next bottom that it's going to make? Do I think that this is going to come back up like this and then come back down and test this confluence here before it consolidates? And if it does, do I think it's going to hold? And should I wait for that? Or should I just say screw it and add to it now? I mean, really, I should have added yesterday or the other day when we were at 20, but when it broke, I thought, well, we might be going for a tumble back down to the gap fill at 17 or 1680. So I'm just debating on where I want to add. Add now, you think? It's right around January 14th. Like, this is the 14th here on this one, and on this one, it's right here. Like, between January 10th and January 14th. Right here. So, and then the matching fractal from the fractal prior that I'm using, that I keep transposing in blue to show you guys, it wicks down 2 times down to here, which is $18. So, the pennies you're missing by waiting for a lower entry could offset by any news or legislative catalyst instantly in not having a position. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. But I've also mapped this out for months and knew it was coming down here, and I've been waiting patiently. So, I'm waiting for this, and I know what that fractal shows me. And if it is that and I know how this W is going to be, I believe, more than this, more than what we just saw here, this quick one. You can see the difference. I'm not sure that I missed it or not yet. I feel like it still has another leg down here. These things act as magnets sometimes, so I've done very well at being patient this time. And I don't think Sharon's in here. Sharon took off for the day. She has her family coming in, and but anyways, I've been, anybody that's been here with me since I started this the first week in December will tell you, I've been talking to everybody. Asked me, when are you adding? When are you adding? When are you adding? I said, I'm not adding until I get a confirmation of the bottom, and I know we're coming back down for a double bottom at some point here. I want to wait for that confirmation. While I'm down here, that may have been it, really, to be honest. But then again, it may have another leg down. I just feel like this wick down was a little too quick. I don't know. I'm just debating. You asked me what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. Thinking about that. There we go. There's a push. There's a little baby push. Thanks for asking though, man, Doug. I would add now. Yeah, everybody would. Thank you, Drake. Yeah, that's a good idea. Buy half now, half later. Yeah, scale back in. It's a bull trap. It's going way lower after this pop up. Do not buy. I feel the same way, Truth. I feel like we have more downside to that double bottom. I agree. That's why I'm sitting here waiting. I want to get back in with it, and I want to hold more AMC. I bought more GameStop already, and I was just sitting here debating, like, do I buy more GameStop? Because it's, again, lower than where I bought back in now by about $9. And then I was thinking, well, I have a bunch of GameStop. I'd like to add to the AMC basket that I'm holding, so let me grab it, maybe grab some shares. And I was like, well, I've waited this long. I've called this bottom forever now, and it's here. You know, that'd be a shame to be early. And then I'm looking, and I'm like, on my macro here, my macro projection, I agree. Who said that? Truth? Yeah. This is what the macro projection, well, the one is telling me we're coming at least down to here, if not the gap fill. And then the other one is telling me that we're just going to basically be what we just did. We may get another little push down to here, and then we're going. The parabolic is a dead even double bottom. A dead even double, whereas the previous fractal here is not. It wicks down right here. And on this, when I transpose this right here, we're sitting right here right now, according to this. So there's still this left, according to this. So we're not talking about a $300 run up. We most certainly are not. See, that's where you lose sight of reality when you start talking like that. The only thing that you have to go off of, that's absolute speculation. And there's nothing that says, there's no concrete, solid anything that says where this thing's going. None, zero. So if that works for you, that's fine. But the reality of this is all the historical data that I base my decisions off of, and that I try to make the foundation of having a realistic perspective of everything, is to take from historical data movements and use those to project. And if you do that, when you look at the chart, there's nothing that says we're going to $300. So to have that be my perspective right now would be, I'd be a fool, right? I'm going to use what it is that I have that's been true and on point for over a year to gauge what the run's going to be. And then if I'm wrong in anything over that, I'll take it and be happy with it. You know what I mean? So, but I don't want to sit here and be like, well, it don't matter. I might as well buy it $62 because we're going to 300. Well, then guess what? We're at 20. You know what I mean? So that's the difference between it. So I want to keep and maintain that realistic viewpoint throughout. I've continued to do so, and it's never led me astray. So I'm gonna stay with it. But I appreciate all the input. I agree. The only thing that says $300 are YouTubers trying to get clicks. I agree. The pot will be the 24, 20, really trap bulls before dumping. Yeah, something similar. Yep. Robert, I saw what you said, brother. Thank you. I agree, man. Yeah, if it is the bottom, it's going to get a nice little push. Yep. I don't know what it's going to be. I can only tell you what the potential scenarios tell me it could potentially be from previous movement, and I've done that like 100,000 times. I know, but it's only one touch, Morehouse. It's only one touch, right? It's one touch and one wick. There's no body of trading here whatsoever. Look, let me show you guys this, man. Let me show you guys this again. Oh. Let me show you guys this. For all you guys thinking like, and it could be, and I'm okay with that. I would rather make the mistake and buy this thing if it's running. I would rather do that. I'm not trading, you know, I'm not trading it to and I'm just going to keep a realistic perspective. That's all I need to say. And that's just my trading style, and that's how I roll. And that's what I'm going to keep rolling and doing. And I'm trying to bring that reality to you guys so that you see that. Okay, look. Look, wick down, exact same spot. Look. We're right here in this consolidation right here with this pop-up right here. Right? Even if this goes from here to here, look. These bottoms, and here's the other thing I want you guys to see as well. I want you guys to think about this stuff, man. Yeah, you have a ton of patience, brother, to get asked the same question dozens of times per day from people not wanting to do homework and learn just how high will it go, when will it go, crazy. Yeah, man, you got some insight into my life now. Yeah, thank you, brother. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to just be calm and patient with everybody, you know what I mean? Look, I want you to look at something else, and I want you to take this into consideration. Okay? Let me show you something else. For all you people that are talking like, yeah, that, and it may have been the bottom, and I hope you're right, and I'm okay with buying on the way up out of here. But I'm going to tell you this. I will bet you any money in the whole world, that if this thing goes back up and blows from this single touch of a wick down here on this support, and it goes right back up here, I will bet any money in the world that it rejects off of this descending wedge resistance and brings its ass right back down here. Because this is not considered establishing a base. You have two wicks that are barely touching, like dangling hairs in the wind, right? This base needs to be established before a bounce is made, especially with the amount of selling pressure that it took to take this thing from $53 to $20. So no intelligent trader in the world that knows what they're doing is going to enter a trade assuming that these two wicks are a bottom after they just watched a stock go from $52 to $20 a share in the last, 2.5 months, 3 months. There's got to be some sort of bottom build-out support to get this thing to rip. And that's what the double-double is about. When you have these real narrow touch points, wick downs, and touches. This is why I've talked in depth about having a real bottom and a true bottom. They are two totally different things. You can have a real bottom, right, and a true bottom. The true bottom is down here where this wick is, right there, right here. That's the true bottom, right, because it's the furthest thing down, right? True bottom. However, the real bottom may be right here. And that's where the support has had some build out here versus these little wicks down. These, in the grand scheme of everything, may not mean a thing. This actually may be our bottom right here at $22. And when this W comes back and it goes back up and it comes back down, it may only come to $22. But at least then, if it does that, I know I got the bottom. I didn't get these two wick down bottoms, and that's fine, but I got the true bottom. Or the real bottom. This is the true bottom. This is the real bottom. If that were to happen. But right now, I want to encompass all the movements, so my bottom is here. As far as encompassing the movements of the fractal, I want to make sure it's down here. So everything's on the inside of it. So, then we're going to run. And then they're going to short the shit out of it and pull it back down. Unless they all decide to jump on the train and start covering. The only way I think that's going to happen, where it would go, is if the big guys. These little guys aren't going to... I agree with your double bottom. Thank you, Rob. Listen. Any technical trader in the world is going to tell you that this is not a confident bottom, even though it got this nice pump. But guess what it did as soon as it got that? Right back down. And look what it's doing again. Right? That indicate. Could it get another bounce? It did. Look, it got it. Boom. But I believe this, like I explained to you guys on the micro, I believe this was this entire fuckery plan that they had. Not only to rake liquidity, but to also get in that buying pressure that they needed to get in for the FTDs and for the institutional exercising of options. But they did it to leave the price down here to finish printing this bottom. For the Algo to finish printing the double bottom that I just showed you guys from back here. And the only way they could do that and accomplish that, and the Algo continue to do what it was meant to do, is to bring it right back down. So it's here right now. In my eyes. In my opinion, this is where we're at. Now, whether or not, and you can see here, I could have drawn a bottom here before, but it ended up coming down. But prior to this, if you think about in hindsight, prior to that right there, right, you could have put your bottom here like this. Prior to this, right, you see wick, 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 a little body there, right? Wick down body, wick, 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 body, wick. You would have put it here, and then look what ended up happening. And thinking, no, that's our bottom. No, that's our bottom. And then look, bang. Okay, does that make sense? Yep, it's pushing. Yep. Same as yesterday. Hey Chuck, are you looking beautiful today? I don't know, man. Bald and beautiful. What's up, Mark? Correct. Nico, correct. Yes, that's what it does. And then when they turn the volume up, or they crank up or open the valve like they did yesterday morning because they had to, right? They had they had the insiders exercising their options. They had to show that on the chart. But what they dumped into it first, right? But then as soon as they're done doing their fuckery, they yank it back down, and then it just looks like it was gonna do what it did anyways, right? You got it spot on, bro. Good. That's the way that I think about it. Good deal, man. Let's keep the main thing the main thing. Something similar, Tim. Yeah, similar, but different. Chuck is beautiful every day. Oh, thank you, Angela. And those wicks blow through the trend line, like you're saying. Yeah, Frank. Yeah, through the macro megaphone. If you have your megaphone there, yeah. See, my megaphone's here, where I have one. I brought it right through this $1.90. I didn't put it in, so that way I get 1, 2, 3 touch points, and it lands here for the confluence. I switched mine up a little bit from having it right here. I think this was a fake down breakdown liquidity rate thing before the run up here in January. So I think it really belongs right where I have it. Yeah, I'm long on this channel and glazed donuts. Whoop, whoop. I like donuts. Dang. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, brother. I love the little sayings that you give me, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I moved my megaphone, Frank, like this. I when I went back and looked at everything, I really do. I feel like it belongs where I have it versus trying to bring the pivot point right to the 191. I think it belongs here. I think this was a fake down breakdown liquidity rake, and then bang. Uh, Hey Chuck, watching you for the second day. It's 1:40 a.m. here. The wedge just works so well. I'm astonished, brother. Thank you, Suresh. Thank you, man. Yeah, it does. It really does. It all lands itself. I'm confident. I'm pretty confident in what I've presented, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being here, brother. Yeah, hey Frank, so did I for a minute, and then I re-looked at everything and thought, yeah, you know what? I think where I have it is where it needs to be. Just my opinion, brother. But yeah, thanks, Eden. No problem, man. No problem. I appreciate you being here, brother.
Let's go.
Really, Rose? hit me up, Rose. I'm just kidding. I'm playing. I mean, you can, but not for that reason. uh, I agree, Frank. I agree. Yeah, RJ, I like either write a song. I like the idea you had with the, I think it was you, to make an NFT of the box top. I like that. I'm definitely going to actually probably try to send for trademark on that. And then maybe I might apply for that this weekend, actually. And then, yeah, then it'd be cool to do an NFT, a box top NFT. Each one individually, you can try it out later. I mean, it's very nice to be in cash. Today 6K victory turn it. Oh, Alex, damn, bro. Chuck, shouldn't we have one more push up before the last bottom so we can get the W on the December 17th? Yeah, something like that. Whether we're using the December fractal or the previous one that I showed, either way, I think we should get a push up off of here somehow. I mean, we could just rip out of here, but I feel like we're gonna, get maybe a little push, right? We come down, we came back up, we come back down. I don't know if this is gonna push up and come back, or if this is just gonna push up, or if this is gonna come back. But when using both of those fractals to compare it, when I overlay them, all three of those are displayed within those fractals. So, I don't know. Again, I'm not really too concerned with the micro movement of all of this as I am just confirming a bottom. I just want to confirm a bottom. And this, to me, is not confirming a bottom. 2 wicks like this. It's just not. So, if I miss some dollars on the way up, I'm fine. I'd rather miss them on the way up than on the way down. So, and that's just the way I trade. You know what I mean? I try to limit and mitigate risk, and I try to maximize profitability. And I don't care if it's a squeeze play or not. I try to do it. So I'm just, you know what I mean? I don't do all this work and TA and everything to just, then just try to just throw my money wherever, I'm just going to buy anyways. Cause you know what I mean? Like I do it for a reason. So, yeah. But yes, where'd you go? I missed your comment. Push up before the last bottom so that the W on the December. Yeah, so you're using the December one. So either or, Nicholas, whether that you're using the December one or the July, August one, both of them have the same characteristics where it gets that push up and it comes back down for the right-hand side of the other mini W. Yes. And that's what I'm seeing too. I'll get in aftermarket, Tim. I can buy an aftermarket area in after hours. What's up, AV? I'm tired, brother. How are you? Did you make it through your day? Should we be careful with AMC? Make a fake out before potential squeeze? I don't know. I don't know about a fake out. Like I said, I'm just looking to confirm the bottom and confirm the fractals. And once I can do that, I'm right where I'm supposed to be with the projections. So the only one that's kind of hurrying things are you guys, because you all want to know where it's going, when it's going there, and how high it's going. And I mean, I want to know that too, but there's a process in which you have to go through, or that I have to go through to get to that point, and it's just not there yet. And I've shown you guys all that. Oh yeah. And this is what I want to do. Yep. Oh, is that it? Oh, you need their loop ring wallet? Okay, thank you, Alina. Yeah, I might. I might, boss. Thank you, brother. I might grab one. I was just sitting here thinking if I wanted another one or not. I probably should. It is Friday. I have to go run and grab some things when I get done here. I got to go to the pharmacy and a bunch of shit. It's snowing out like crazy. 22 was already the bottom. When to confirm that? I mean, in all honesty, 22 bottom pretty much already confirmed in my book as a bottom. That's why I was saying that there's a true bottom and a real bottom, right? I would feel comfortable putting this at 22. $22.50 and calling it the real bottom. But then there's the true bottom, which is down here where they wicked, right? So unfortunately, I won't do that yet, because this does indicate to me that there is a chance that if this does not and you're not going to know it till afterwards, but if it doesn't continue to confirm this and it fails, that this has the possibility to come down to at least here. As well as the comparing fractals, or the comparative fractals that I use for future projections, shows me one of them where it comes down to here on this leg. It comes down to here. So that's why I said I have it here for now. But you technically, if you were, again, just a plain technical trader, yeah, I think it's already given you enough in the form of 4-hour candles to say that 22.50 or 22.45 or whatever it is could potentially be the bottom. Yeah. Yep. Like I said, it's just my style, and I would rather, if it's going to go, I'd rather buy it and lose out on a couple dollars per share on the way up than I would on the way down. And it's more of a psychological thing, right? Like if this thing does go to, let's say, $300, like I forget who said it, but if it does go to $300, like it's not going to matter in retrospect. But for me, it's a psychological thing of, you know, catching it on the way up versus buying it and then it going down another $4 a share, where I'm like, damn, dude, now I'm stuck waiting. You know what I mean? It's kind of one of those things. And again, it's just me and my psychology and the way I like to approach my trades. What's up, brother? Yeah. What's happening, Dave? Appreciate the shout out, brother. And I got a bunch of messages from your follower, or comments from your followers, saying that They came from Dave. I came from Dave. I came from Dave. Dave sent me. I came from Dave. Appreciate it, brother. How you doing, man? How's today? I'm listening to you, boss. I'm listening to you, boss. I'm getting another cappy for me, brother. Oh, don't be sorry, brother. I appreciate it, man. I do. Thank you. My Discord net, they sent me clips of you, and then I got, when I woke up today, I had a bunch of I'm from Dave. I'm from Dave. I said, all right, and then I saw the clip. So no, don't be sorry at all, brother. I appreciate it. Good deal. I'm glad you're. Yeah, I'm having a good day, bro. Everything's good. Everything's good in the Extreme Gains hood. Ready for the weekend. I am ready for the weekend. I think I need a nap. A nap. Caffeine's not even working anymore. Not even working anymore. Oh, Lordy. S&DL, trade 99 merger, another day in the land of milk and honey. Something tells me we see $17 or $18, something to trigger covering. I'm buying, saving powder for that gut feeling. Timothy, that's what I've been doing too, brother. That's why I was sitting here debating that. You know what I mean? Compare this with SPY and see how AMC is working with SPY. Anna, I vote hashtag Chuck the Goat merchandise. That'd be funny. Spur, you already know what my opinion is. I think close around 2360. Oh, that'd be all right. Plug if we do. It might, Spurry. That's what I was sitting here looking at debating. So let me show you something. When you take that previous fractal, right, from July, August, and you transpose it over here, it shows it, this leg of it, of the double bottom of the double here, down here at $18. When I line it up literally wick for wick with this wick down to 20, this right side throws 2 wicks down to $18. So it could, you know what I mean? I think if it gets that close, it's probably going to. I can't imagine. Those gap fills tend to act like magnets at times, especially when you get close to them. They tend to act like magnets. So, and even at $20, 22. I mean, we're at $23. I mean, we're far enough away right now. I feel okay about it. But like, I think if we were to, and I said this, I don't know, 2 weeks ago in a live stream, I said if we were down here around $20. It's close enough that I think it would or could, not would, but could potentially act as a magnet. So, especially for an 18. If we come down to 18, I can't imagine that it wouldn't fill that gap at that point. But again, all speculation. The only thing I have to go off of, like I tell you guys all the time, is the historical data points through previous chart movement. And I take them and we look at them, right? And that's what we did. And that one from the previous July, August fractal shows us coming down to $18 twice. So, and it doesn't have to play out perfect or candle for candle. It never does. But to have the generalized perspective, the overhead macro perspective of it, you know, it's something to take into consideration. So, in my mind. Hit the likes, bros and sis. Thanks, Natalie, for suggesting. Thank you. Bought a ton more today because of the possibility of good news. Yeah. Natalie did too. Good deal. Good deal, guys. Yeah, standard text on AMC and GME's charts. Yeah, I should put that like right here. Do not ask for predictions. I will not state how high or when moon. All right, I am caught up with y'all in the chat. Yeah, woohoo! Put it right at the top. Who said GME over AMC? Hate me. Who said GME over AMC? Oh no. I have a bunch of AMC calls. I at one time I had 500 AMC shares, but with everything I had going on with my health and shit, I had to I needed some money, so I did what I had to do, and I have a portion of that money still that I want to put back in it, and I'm planning on doing that at some point. But yeah. Say what? I had a vision that one was better than another? No, I didn't. Where are you getting that at, bro? No stock reason. Nope. I mean, I have my feelings on, you know, different things like, yeah, you have to do what you got to do. I mean, you can't listen. Listen, here's the deal with these things. Like, this is all, I mean, this is a movement and everything. And just because, you know, I wasn't right now currently holding shares, I mean, I'm holding thousands and thousands of dollars worth of AMC calls, and I'm holding thousands and thousands of dollars of GME stock. So, and I'm doing my part here to the community, right? It doesn't make anything, you know, somebody has to take money out of their account to go do something, and they were in here, you know, that's what they do. But yeah, nothing technical. I have my fundamental reasons why I think certain things, AMC via or versus, you know, GME, and I, for the most part, keep those to myself. We do talk about them openly in the Discord because there's no shitheads in there. to keep it frank and blunt. But yeah, you know what I mean? That's all. You asked, so I told you. You know what I mean? It's kind of that. It's not a dumb question, but you know, it's that old thing. You ask, you ask me, you're gonna get the answer, bro. So that's what it is. I told you guys. I don't know if some of you maybe don't know, but I told you guys from the very beginning. The only thing you would ever get out of me is 100% transparency, honesty, no matter what. No matter what. You would get a non-biased view of everything, and you would have a non-biased Chuck sitting here on the other end of this thing. I'm not biased towards either one or anybody or anything. I take a neutral approach because I look at this as real life and not, just computer, internet, fantasy land shit. I said that before. And, I enjoy having fun. We had a blast on here last night. But when it comes to, really digging into this stuff, I try to provide that honest value so you know that I recognize the risk involved that not only I'm taking with my finances, but you guys as well. So that's what you're going to get from me, no matter what. First week in here, seen and heard many others. What I can do is read people. This guy is as legit as they come. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you, brother. I am, man. I'm just me. You know what I mean? Appreciate what you do, and that's all we can ask for. I appreciate that, hate me. Yeah, Robert. Nope, no problem, man. I didn't even realize I had the macro up. Trust me, I'm holding these calls, bro. I want this fucking thing to rip just as much as you do, man. These calls I'm holding could make me probably more money than I even have combined. So, I want it to go as well as much as you do, regardless of actually having shares right now. Rebecca, everything that I have put out on the table as far as my comparative fractals and the algorithm identification and the box top method and everything that I've put out on AMC is still on the table valid. The only thing that's not is the inverted head and shoulders single bottom scenario. Everything else is. Heard great things about you, man. I'm here from Dave. Appreciate it, Ryan. Appreciate you being here, brother. Thanks, Eden. Fred. Who's Dave? Ryan, you found... yeah. I got big money in this crazy stock and looking for a future teller here. Yeah, right? You get what you give. Keep up the good work, Chuck. Thanks, Patrick. It was fun last night, wasn't it, Pete? It was good. What disc? The Discord, or what? What are you talking about? Or what are you talking about, Caleb? How do you get my disc, bro? My Discord? No, I have money to buy shares right now, Harlem's. With the money that I took out, I ended up not using all of it. That I took out of my brokerage, I ended up not using all of it. So, I used a majority of it that I needed, but I have enough, you know, here that I could do some damage and want to get back in. I have about 10K sitting here that I'm trying to get back in on, but I'm waiting for a bottom to confirm. And that's about all I have left. That's it, like 10K of dry powder sitting. Been listening to you all day and great stuff. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, brother. I have $50 calls and $60 calls for February 18th. A bunch of them. A bunch of them. I learned a lot from you today about chart patterns. Thanks. No problem, Duke. I'm glad, brother. We expect any movement before close or sideways? It's looking like sideways. It could get a little pop, but I don't think. I think we're in another box top here potentially. Unless this is a big W like yesterday. If it is, we're gonna get a big pop. If not, this is just a new box top. And it'll probably bleed itself right into after hours. We're going to find out soon here. So, it's one of the two. We're either going to bleed in, or not bleed in, but dissolve into after hours, like I've explained with these box tops. Or we're going to, this looks like yesterday, when we printed the big W yesterday. When we morphed into this big W, we were on a micro thing, then we morphed into the big W, and then boom, right? We're doing the same thing today. Without the major downside. And the way this is looking with the grind up, it's looking like we might just potentially dissolve in. Or if this is the box top like I have drawn here, you know, it has the potential, if there's enough time, to head back down for another W. But I don't know if there's enough time for all that. So. I'm just watching it with you. Discord, yeah, the link to the Discord is in the description of the live stream, Caleb. Or any of my videos, or in the About section of the YouTube. Chuck, you're the GOAT. Thank you, Rebecca. Alright, where are we at? Seeing AMC going from 859 to 853. Can you check your charts to see if you see that too with your trend line? Where on BlackBerry? You said AMC. Do you mean on BlackBerry, Truth? Your Twitter name should be Mr. Box Tops. The only way they would do that, Zed, is if they didn't release all of it yesterday. If they released all of it, all the volume yesterday, then they will. But if not, if they did release it all yesterday, then they won't. You want me to check AMC going down to $8? Is that what you're saying? Am I misunderstanding you, or am I understanding you? Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. You asked me to pull up Spy to take a look at as well with AMC. Yeah. Kind of, sort of. Oh, I don't know about that, man. I don't have anything that indicates that. But I mean, if that confluence of support breaks down, that's definitely possible. If that confluence of support breaks down, I'll look at levels. I'll put together a bearish outlook for it just to see what it looks like. If that were to break down, I'll put something together just to show everybody. I don't know if I think that would be the only way, you know, because I mean, you're talking about the megaphone breaking down, the mid descending wedge breaking down, like, oh, look, you're talking about all this breaking down, and you're talking about the mid descending wedge, the white one, the macro descending wedge that we've been in for 7 months, the yellow one, and the macro megaphone that we've been in for an entire year. That has going on its sixth touch point, or fifth or sixth touch point, since January. So, and then we're coming right here to it. So if that were to break down, the next stop would be the gap fill. And then after that, I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Hate Me. Like, that's why I don't put out any bearish outlooks, because, and even though I say we prepare for everything, but, you know, so we're surprised by nothing, like, the fact that the numbers of retail, or the percentage of retail ownership, has not drastically changed, as far as we know, I think it's senseless to do so, because if it does, I think that it would just, it's just manufactured. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know a lot of retail would sell, but there would be, I think, more retail that are in this thing regardless, that realize that would just load up. Like, just it'd be like starting over again. You know what I mean? Yeah, penny or Moas. Yeah, it's like, I just don't think that would, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, anything's always possible, right? So you got to keep that in the back of your head, but just you got to just wait, you know, you got to kind of just wait it out. I'll look at it and see if anything looks legitimate to me or not, but we'll go from there. I'll put something together, and then if I feel it's worthy of putting it out, I will. I mean, going to $24 really isn't a breakout, but okay. Yeah, you and me both, Marine. Like, even with the little bit of money I have, like, my percentage of ownership would go up so crazily. Like, no, I know. I'm very aware. Like, they can do it. Don't get me wrong. That's what I'm saying. Like, for everybody, it's like it'll never happen or whatever. Like, they can do it. If they wanted to do it, they could do it. But I said this before, and I'll stand by this. If the market, like, somebody says, well, what's stopping them from taking it to zero? And bullshit, they don't have that much power. If they could, they would have taken it to zero now. No, they wouldn't, because that's them committing financial suicide on a stage in front of everybody if they did that, because everyone knows that that's not possible under the circumstances without absolute catastrophic manipulation happening. So it would be them literally doing that on a stage in front of everybody. So I don't think they're going to do that. Oh, Jimmy Boy's getting a little jumpy. Yeah, he is. I have 5K orders split from 19 to 16 if they want to try it. Yep. Correct, Patrick. Yep. That's exactly how I feel. It's literally them standing on a stage just showing their hand. You know what I mean? Saying this is, we're doing it and there's nothing you can do about it. They're not going to do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I get that, Darth. But you said a breakout, and I just said it's not really a breakout. It going up $1 right now is not really a breakout. I mean, if you want to look at it from a descending wedge perspective like this, it would break, and then it would be breaking out of the descending wedge, because that's kind of what it's done today. It's or the box top W. That's what we're looking at, and this is what I said. This here is either going to be a dissolve into the next box top here, or it's gonna break out like it did yesterday. I'm glad you're bringing other people's projections into my live stream, though. Thank you for that. As much as I appreciate Rico and Dave and everything, I don't give two shits what they're projecting, right? I don't care, or anybody for that matter, let alone the guys that I actually get along with right now. None of that matters to me. So. Right, that's what I'm talking about, Jag. Same thing. Like, they're not going to do that. Like, could they do that? Yes. Do they have the power and the ability to do that? Yes. Will they do that? Fuck no, they're not going to do that. The only way they're going to do that is if they have some sort of justification on the table to do so. Go, Jimmy. Make me green. Let's go. BTU, I feel like we have bullish volume confirmation to this upside. Yeah, I mean, we definitely, Jimmy's pushing a little bit. Where's he at right now? Up 8%. Yeah. Better than where we were at 5. Amy's getting suppressed back down, potentially into another box top, which would be the case for the double side, the second double side of the mini W. Exactly. A breakout, something up by 70, something crazy. That's a breakout. But like I said, if he's looking at it like a descending wedge or like the box top and then the W, that's what he's calling a breakout. I just call it a blow up out of the box top and W. It'd be a blow up or a melt up or whatever you guys want to call it. If you want to call it a breakout, I guess you could. I don't know. You could technically from a micro perspective, but I was just picking at his words. That's all, like people do to me. That was my dry Friday, I'm fucking tired, sarcasm tone. That's all that is. It kind of sort of is, yeah. Yep, that's right, Patrick. Yeah, Alex, barely at all. Yep, there's 35,000 puts at the 23 strike. It'll close at 22.97. Yeah, they're gonna keep it underneath. That's why I put this here, man. It lines up with the box top, and I mean, it's just again, it's everything perfect about it. Is once again, it's unreal, man. It's unreal. And then this box top, the macro box top here is what this is. Right there. I was looking on a micro, but that's the macro right there. There's your micro box top, or macro view of micro time frame box top. Support right here. That's the third from the big one here. That was the resistance there, so that's that. And there they are. That's where they'll end for today, right there. mean, unless they get a little quick push at the end, but they're, like you said, they're going to keep it under 23, I think. T minus 5 minutes. Are you going to come back after hours if we run? Absolutely. If we run, I will come right back on like I did last night. If that ever happens, just so you guys know, guys and gals know, if that happens, I will be on. I will be live. Put your notifications on so you know. But regardless, I'm telling you, I will come back on. Yeah. Matter of fact, this is. Oh. There's a little push. 23:05, 23:04, 3 minutes, T minus 2.5 minutes. $23.01, 1.5 minute. $23.02. $22.99.23 with just almost 1 minute to go. One minute. T minus 1 minute at $23. $30 seconds. Right at $23. $22.99. 23. 01. 22. 23. 01. $22.99. 23. Done. $22.99. You motherfuckers. Dirty, dirty, dirty motherfuckers. $22.99. It's on the chart right here. $22.99. They killed it by 1 penny. $22.99. It's right here. Closed, $22.99. Right there it is on the chart. Whatever you guys are seeing, you look at mine. Right here it is. I'm not seeing that. What's Weeble say? Weeble says 23.11. TradingView says 22.99. Look at that. Somebody screenshot these screens. Weeble says 23.11 right here. Somebody screenshot that. Screenshot it. Right here's Weeble. I'll put it right there. 23.11. Okay, and now here's 20 right here in the right hand corner, 22.99. Yeah, Fidelity says the same. Yep. Robinhood says the same. Thinkorswim says the same. Yahoo Finance and Weeble are the only ones saying 23.11. Let me hit refresh and see what happens. Let's see what happens here. There's refresh. $22.99 is the close, people. $22.99. I say that all the time, Bobby B. You cannot trust any of these platforms. If anything that these comments, that the chat is telling you is that you cannot trust anybody, none of these platforms can be trusted. None of them. That's crazy, Robert. Mine's right here, and I just refreshed it. It says $22.99. I'll hit refresh again. There you go, $23.99 or $22.99. And Weeble now changed to $22.99. Look at this. Weeble is now changed to $22.99. It said $23.11 and now it says $22.99. So there you go. Right? Weeble said $23.11. We took that, hopefully somebody screenshot that. And they changed it to the $22.99. So $22.99. All right, listen, check this out. Thank you guys. Yeah, I want to thank all you guys. We'll do a little quick review here if you want to stick around for it. But before I do that, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank everybody this week that donated to the stream, that super chatted, that donated to me just to donate to me. I want to thank all of you guys for going out of your way to do that, guys and gals. That means a fucking ton to me, and I just want to thank you. This is what I'm doing with myself full time, so I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate that. I want to thank all the mods in the chat. You guys kicked ass this week. Thank you guys very, 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 very much for everything that you did in the chat this week to eliminate that stress from me. I can't thank you guys enough. The Discord, you guys are just my rock stars. You're the foundation of Extreme Gains. So thank you guys as well. Everybody that's new, that came new to the stream this week, new subscribers, everything. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Welcome. I hope this week was eye-opening at the least for you, and that now you kind of have an idea of what's going on and it interests you, and you're going to stick around and see what else is coming down the pipeline here. So I appreciate everybody. Everybody. You guys have all been fantastic. Your support, sharing the social media, sharing the live streams, sharing the my videos, the update videos, tagging me and adding me on Twitter and sharing stuff on Twitter about me. All of it. It's all because of you guys. All because of you guys. Okay? I appreciate all of you guys, man. It's badass to see a community come together, rally around, something new. Open your minds and eyes to something that you haven't seen yet, and rally behind it when it clicks. It's really cool to be sitting where I'm sitting and experience this from my perspective. So I thank you guys, man, from the bottom of my heart. Every one of you guys, I thank from the bottom of my heart. Okay, it was a good week in my book. I mean, I know we had a lot of down red days this week, but man, like we left, people are right up here right now. I think the majority of everybody right now are right up here right now, and that's the key to this whole thing. That's how we really win, right here. So we're gonna keep it that way, and we're gonna keep preparing for everything, so we're surprised by nothing. I'll keep doing the update videos just like we've been doing. By the looks of it, AMC closed down at $22.99, up 2.36% on the day, after a 16 whatever percent run up yesterday after hours. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm sure you guys will too. If we do get a pop or something crazy happen after hours, I will definitely be back on. From the macro perspective on AMC, on the daily, actually let me use the 4 hour because that shows these wicks better. We did get this push up last night, and then it pulled right back down to where it was, as if nothing happened. Going into Monday, that's what we're going to be looking at, what I showed here, right? Whether or not we get this pop up and then a pull back. This is kind of what I'm looking at. This is the movement from the previous fractal, the two, fractals prior to the big brother, little brother fractal. Listen, also, real quick on AMC, if you guys still have not watched the AMC Algo exposed videos that I've put out, I did like a part 1, part 2, part 3, and then I did some updates, and then I did a couple new things, and go watch those over the weekend. Get your mind wrapped around what all this is. It would really save a lot of time on the live streams here of answering the same question over and over and over again, like a couple of the guys and gentlemen pointed out that I'm doing. Go check those out if you have not seen those yet. And as well, Natalie, thank you. If you guys wouldn't mind too, on your way out, crack that like button on your way out if you haven't already. But watch these videos that I put out on all this algorithm cracking stuff and exposing stuff. It'll really put things into perspective for you, okay? If you haven't seen them yet. Jimmy Boy, GameStop on the micro. Same thing as AMC, same chart pretty much. Got a little bit more of a pop here this evening, but nonetheless, here is the macro double bottom that we're in. Same thing, got the push up yesterday, and they brought it right back down to where it was before it started. Okay, GME finished the day up 7.32%, according to TradingView. And pretty much right back to where we were at. So waiting to see how this W fulfills. I believe it's gonna fulfill. I don't have a doubt in my mind about that. Let me give you the macro perspective here from the Algo. Actually, let me go to the large chart so you can see it. Here's that. This is where GME is sitting right now in the large macro. All right, it came up, got rejected, right back down. We're sitting right here. Whether, like I showed you earlier, whether it comes straight back down or not, we're going to be keeping an eye on it. But I do believe whether it does or doesn't, we will get potentially another rejection off of here, unless that was it. If that was it, I would expect to move potentially up out of here. But same as AMC, we're just keeping our eye on it. And AMC's macro daily, you can see that we're sitting right down here on support on the daily, almost to the confluence, waiting for that bounce, for that double side to get fulfilled. So this is the BBIG. Let's go back to Weevil. BBIG still down here on the daily. This is a different chart than the one that I showed you before with all the levels in it, but nonetheless, you can still see the descending wedge that it's in. Still sitting down here at the 230, 231 support, playing its little games here, waiting for a decision bound on all of them. They're all sitting on support right now almost. GME's got a little bit of room to come down. AMC has a little bit of room to come down, and BBIG has a little bit of room to come down to those major support lines. They're all three kind of sitting exactly in the same position, not necessarily the same macro fractals, but the same position within all of them. So, SPY. Let me go back here again. SPY. Just to keep in mind, SPY did start to exhibit this pullback that I have mapped out, right? I had on the other chart this, and the top mapped out, and I had this. This comes down in like this on the other chart and makes a W in here, right before a bounce back up. Whoop. And I'm going to show you this because the next thing that happens is it has that little relief bounce there, and then it falls off the face of the earth. So if it continued, this is the 0809 chart pattern that it displayed before the crash. This was the correction. This was the relief bounce, recovery bounce, and then it just fell off, and this was the crash. So we're going to be keeping our heads on that too, because it has fulfilled the 0809 chart pattern for the last 3 whole weeks to a T. So again, we'll be watching that. Okay? I will do a update video over the weekend. I will put something together for you guys to not only show you like where we're at in all those macro scenarios, but to show you what looking forward for the week, what we're looking at and looking forward to, and we'll go from there and be ready to go for Monday morning like always. And that's pretty much it. That's what I got for y'all, man. I appreciate all you guys. Like I said, thank you. I will look through. I know you guys were all saying goodbye and everything in the comments, and I will read over the goodbyes and everything. But I thank you guys. I will see you all if we don't get a run up over after hours here this evening, I will see you all either in the next video or in the next live stream, first thing Monday morning, or both. Enjoy your weekends. If I don't talk to you, rest up. Let's get ready to go for Monday. I'll see you guys soon.